Hello friends, this is Megami Jadeheart. Today I'm going to be playing the Steam release of the original Final Fantasy VII with a mod pack that a friend of mine recommended. Now, I have never played Final Fantasy VII modded, or most games modded, so this is going to be a new experience for me. So I'm recording it so that I can share that with all of you. I hope you enjoy as much as I do. New game. I remember how much this opening cinematic blew me away back in 1997. My brother and I rented a PlayStation and this game from Blockbuster, and played it through as far as we could without a save cartridge. So we were very careful about not losing. But this game was what made us. We'd always bought our game systems together, my brother and I, and this game was what had us actually selling our N64 system and buying the PlayStation because we wanted to own and play Final Fantasy VII. Naturally, we had Final Fantasy VI, which was called Final Fantasy III at the time, on our Super Nintendo. Oh, this fucking city. Train going around the pillar. I have played this game so many times in its original incarnation, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how the mod pack changes things with the translation and the graphics. If it's installed correctly, which it might not be. And if it's not, I guess we'll just play the opening section for now. There we go. Badass dismount. This is how cool you are. Come on, newcomer, follow me. I can't do Barrett's voice like the voice acting. He's so cool. One of the things that I've always loved about this game is that they establish that Cloud is an ex-soldier. And so you don't start at level 1. You have experience in fighting things and being exceptional. And so that was kind of a new and wonderful thing at the time, of that in-game reflection of story lore, of character. Biggs doesn't want to talk to me. Wait. Biggs. Wow, you're from Soldier, all right. I still can't believe you've joined us. Jesse. But they're the enemy. Why would someone from Soldier join Avalanche? No, Jesse. He's not with them anymore. He quit Shinra. I didn't catch your name. I'm going to just go ahead with Cloud this time, though I have named him so many horrible things through my years and years of playing this game. but this time for you all, I'm just gonna leave them with their default names. Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your name is. Once this job's finished, I'm out of here. The hell you all doing? I told ya, never move as a group. Our target's Mako Reactor 1. We'll meet at the bridge in front. Ex-soldier, huh? Don't trust ya. Barrett, my love. You can run by I forgot that they just use dialogue to tell you what you're doing. You can run by holding X with the directions. Try to keep up. Thank you for this instruction of how to move my body, sir. So far, I'm enjoying the subtle difference in translation. It might not be obvious to those of you who have not played this game yearly for 25 years. But even just that open dialogue is just subtly more nuanced and alive. And I really appreciate the effort of the translators. Now the retranslation mod is called Because, spelled with an extra A in there after the E, due to a mistranslation of Genova's only spoken line in the entire game. And the mod pack as a whole in Modpack Launcher is called Reunion. I'm staying here to secure the escape route. Jeez, we're really gonna blow this huge reactor? It'll be some sight, that's for sure. Beautiful, awkward, nervous man. Time for some lore. Yo, you've been in a reactor before, right? Yeah, I mean, I was with the Shinra company. The planet's full of Mako energy. People use it every day. But they ain't got no clue what it is. How about you? Shrug. I don't care. I was so mad at Cloud the first time I played this through. I'm like, what is this idiot so blasé about everything for? These are things to care about. Alright, I'll tell ya. Mako's the lifeblood of our planet, but Shinra's using all these Shinra's using all this weird crap around here to suck it dry. Oh, spare me the speeches. Let's just do this, okay? Right. You're with me from now on. Biggs and I were given a lock code. Remember, he used to say code deciphered when he pushed the button. Just think how many sacrificed themselves for these codes. Going down here to get the treasure chest. I know you can walk over this, but it makes me so nervous. Like I'm gonna trip on a fucking cord. Wipe out in the middle of this reactor. The backgrounds in this game are so lush and gorgeous. The reactors are slowly draining away the planet's life, and one day, that'll be that. Sorry, but I'm not interested. Don't you get it? The planet's gonna die! I just want to get this job done before the roboguards arrive. As he contemplates whether it's worth shooting you in the head right then and there or not. To be fair, Cloud is an infuriating little bitch in this stage of the playthrough, so I get you, Barrett. There's nothing that feels so right like that victory fanfare. Going through this whole place looks just so rusted and corroded, and it makes like every OSHA inspection concept, well, it makes it clear how much OSHA doesn't exist in this universe. Like the fact that you have to fucking jump across a broken piece of concrete in order to even access the reactor interior. Press O in front of a ladder to grab onto it, then use up or down. Thank you for... There we go. Pressing O at exactly the right place. Oh hey, shiny. Ah yes, just in case I forgot in the last 3 seconds. Thank you, Jessie. A beautiful wife. All the characters are my beautiful wives, even Barrett. I love them. Now they did, one of the graphical mods removed the giant circular shadows under the character models that would show up during battle. Which makes things a little bit floaty, but at least it's not... They're not trying to calculate shadows in real time, and they're also not just having a black circle under the character that fails to accurately describe the way shadows work in the slightest, and it's a little bit distracting, yeah. I once made a papier-mâché replica of the Buster Sword, and that thing was so heavy, and I made it to scale, so it was full size to my height, and I'm actually a little bit taller than Cloud, so trying to swing it was not happening inside. But it was a lot of fun to play with and swing around. Do that little color guard victory routine. Save your limit break for the next battle, buddy. That one was one of the automatically activating stairs. I think since I'm playing this on PC, I'll go ahead and every time I hit a save point, I will save in a new slot and see how far it lets me do that. We are getting ready to blow up this gorgeous reactor. Fight our giant scorpion. Oh hey, can I do that yet, or are they gonna make me wait? I cannot do that yet. I want my restore material. When we blow this place, there ain't gonna be nothing left but a pile of rubble. Go on, set the bomb. Shouldn't you do this? I'm too busy watching you do it. Try not to disappoint me. Whatever. Wake up! This is more than a reactor. Is it? Huh? I said, what is it? Come on, hurry it up. I mean, it's a valid question. The question of what the hell is wrong with you? It's a very, very pertinent question with regards to Cloud. Yeah, sorry. The alarms go off, and now we have to fight our way out. Heads up, this one looks like the real deal. This boss design was just so cool. I remember playing it the first time. They get to the point where it's gonna do the counterattack, and Cloud's dialogue is like, watch out, attack while the tail is up, it'll counterattack with its laser. And the fact that it was trying to warn you not to attack was something that was lost in that statement. So you just kind of had to realize that you meant that to be a warning and not an instruction of what to do. So I'm interested in seeing how the retranslation changes that line for clarity. Whoops. Barrett, watch out! If you attack while the tail is up, it'll counterattack with its laser. Yes, much more clear. Thank you. Unfortunately, I already input the commands, so let's see how much this hurts. Ow. Not unrecoverable, but ow. Let's get healed up a little bit here. Now, I do notice that the countdown timer has not started yet. I remember in the original game, the 10 minutes until detonation was already running while you're trying to fight this thing. So that was super stressful. I could also be, like, hallucinating that memory because I haven't played this in, like, a year. Design. I love all the Shinra robots. Like, they're horrible company, but like, I love robots. I love animal-shaped robots. I love this sort of manticore-looking design of like, like a Gertavilu. Babylonian scorpion person guardian. the way these models are designed and animated, it looks like they didn't have a skeleton rig the way a modern... Oops, that was used on the wrong person. You were supposed to use that on Cloud, and I didn't think to... Oh, there we go. I think this is the last of my potions, too. But the way things are animated look like they're done through rotation of the individual polygonal pieces rather than the use of a skeletal rig. And that is so hard to do. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever tried 3D animating, but animating based on just pivot placement and object rotation and making it look right is so hard. So I hope they had rigs, but things aren't quite deforming in a way that makes me think that there was weight painting at all going on. Yeah! Yay, levels. New weapon. The alarm. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. There we go. I'm still gonna stop and give Barrett his new weapon, because that might help. I don't have time to deal with you guys. You need to get out of here too, because it's gonna blow up and it will kill you. Surely there will be no loss of life or collateral damage from blowing up a manned reactor in the middle of a city. Jesse, come on. You alright? Gosh, I got my leg stuck. Thanks. I love how she just leaps right over your head. No, I sort of canon that the only reason that she got her leg stuck is because the guard scorpion destroyed shit on his way down to fight you. Because otherwise that's kind of pathetic to just stand there keeping watch and like happen to get your foot stuck by doing nothing. And I do not like the idea of Jessie being pathetic because she is badass and awesome. That's right, Biggs had the code for this door. You guys are robots and can't run away, so I guess I understand you fighting me, but like, those guards from earlier, yeah, they should have been running. Guess they just got to die earlier. This one. No! Got the wrong one. Buddy, just fucking run. Why are you fighting me? Maybe he was a robot too. But now we all know Shinra is a pile of shit that will throw people away as expendable. Okay, let's stay alert. Run, 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 run. Oh, wiping out again. Come on, let's go, Jesse. Ooh, nick of time. Wow, that's a big blast. That should keep the planet going at least a little longer. Yeah. Done. Now stand clear. Love a girl who knows her way around explosives. Aww. You get a little singed there, buddy. It's okay. Alright, let's head back. We'll rendezvous at the District 8 station. Remember to board the train separately like we don't know each other. Hey, wait. Look, if it's about money, leave it for the hideout. Otherwise, you would just leave and not meet up with everyone else again later. Jerk, you just ran right into that girl. Excuse me? Do you know what's happened? Do I want to be a jerk or do I want to chat up the lady? Don't worry about it. Hey. Not every day you see flowers. Oh, these? You like them? They're only a gill each. Sure. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Because this girl who looks distinct from the other people who are running around will absolutely not have future importance. All these identical, identical little dudes. What the hell just happened? That's a good question, lady. I have no idea legally. What's on the wall? Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy won't last forever. Mako is the life of the planet, and someday it will come to an end. Saviors of the planet Avalanche. That's really an egotistical thing to call yourself, isn't it? Saviors of the planet. You can call yourself that after you've done it. Hey, you! Shinra soldiers, eh? Now, do I want to... Oops. Accidentally auto-selected genocide option. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I was gonna select not worth my time, because they're just schmucks trying to do their job. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Whatever will I do? That's as far as you go. Sorry, but I don't have time to mess around with you guys. That's enough of your lip. Seize him! Jumping off onto the top of the train and riding it into the tunnel like an utter badass. Man, that was so cool. Looks like Cloud didn't make it. You think they got him? Don't bet on it. That guy wouldn't let anything get in the way of his goddamn cash. Bitter much? Cloud. Oh, there's some kind of sound on top of the car. I wonder what that could be. So do you think he'll go on fighting for us? The hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? It's 'cause you screw-ups I was forced to hire that jackass. Oh, yeah. About our pay? Nothing. That is not the way that scene went in the original game, and it's fantastic. Sigh. Arrgh. Cloud, you've got it bad, girl. All he did was, like, keep you from getting blown up. Someone knocking? Oh hey, it's the show-off! Cloud! Late for our appointment? You damn right you're late! Come flying in here making a big scene. Not really, just what I always do. Jackass. Ugh, jerk. Getting everyone worried. Don't care about no one but yourself. Oh, you were worried about me? What? Ha! That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Yo, people! We're moving out. Follow me. Like we don't know each other. Hey, Cloud. Thanks. Let's keep this up for the next mission. Careful, I'll shut this. Eek! Your face, it's pitch black. Almost like they forgot that the train is supposed to run on Mako and electricity and had it run on burning coal. With smoke. There you go. Hey, thanks for saving me back there at the reactor. I totally have a crush on you now. Yeah, you and everyone. This is the last train departing from District 8. Our final stop will be District 7, Train Graveyard. Expected time of arrival is... Just trying to remember how to read this in military time. 023 minutes, Midgar time. Are they casing the car with guns? This is not low profile, guys. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Huh? Oh, this is my home, so please make yourself comfortable. Poor guy living on the rail system because he got no place else. You see the headline in the Shinra Times? Apparently, the terrorists that bombed reactor number 1 are hiding out somewhere in the slums. Wow, we just did that, so apparently it's already in the news. Quick reporting. Imagine bombing a reactor. They must have a real calculating leader. Wonder where they'll strike next. Good question. Hey Barrett, where are we gonna strike next? You're not a damn kid, sit down! You don't know me, you're not my dad! Looks like the train still hasn't switched over to the emergency security system. That'll be a different story tomorrow, so they can already publish the story in the papers, but they can't upgrade the security on the trains yet. I'm gonna be famous thanks to Avalanche. Sure that's what you want to be famous for? Cloud, want to look at this with me? It's a display of the train route. It'll be fun to watch it together. I'll explain it to you. I'm into this kind of thing. Bombs, monitors, you know, high-tech stuff. Okay, it's about to start. This is a wireframe model of the Mako City Midgar. Totally not reusing the assets that we do for the animations where we show the whole city. It's around 1/10,000th scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A huge pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are smaller ones for each district. The smaller pillars are known as mechanical towers. Oops. We destroyed Reactor 1 on the northern edge. They're numbered in order, 2, 3, right up to Reactor 8. The Mako reactors help provide electricity to Midgar. Each district had a name once, but no one remembers them. Today we just use numbers. That's the kind of place this is. Phew! Next we have this. Take a look! This is the route our train's on. The track spirals around the central pillar. Right now we're about halfway. Each transit point has an ID check area. It scans information from all of the passengers, and then cross-references that data with the host computer at the Shinra building. We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Just speak of the devil. Those red flashes mean we're passing through an ID check area. Because the lights go out, these trains are full of pervs who can't keep their hands to themselves. Well, enough about that. We're almost home now. What a relief. Just the combined dystopia of, you know, in 1997, the idea of broadcasting the amount of personal surveillance and spyware that was just starting to have the technological ability to be happening, combined with the very real problem in Japan of people, men groping women on trains, and the fact that there had to be women-only train cars instilled in Japan so that women could ride the rails and get where they needed to go without being sexually assaulted. Sort of that combination of the future they saw and the future they experienced. And unfortunately, we have proceeded right along track with exactly what they were forecasting in this horrible corporate-run dystopia. Arg, now I'm seeing stars. This sucks. I know, I'll make you a special ID card for the next mission. Maybe not. I'm fine, thanks. Oh, I think you're gonna regret it. I'm the type that holds grudges. Please, you'll bother the other passengers. We'll let you on the train, but please keep all of your shenanigans here. Snore. Heep, 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 heep. Barrett, quit being so bossy. Look, you can see the surface. But this place has no day or night. If only that damn plate weren't there, we'd be looking at the sky now. A city suspended in mid-air. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expected to hear that out of you. You're just full of surprises. The world above, a city on a plate. It's 'cause of that rotten pizza the people below are suffering so much. Mako pollution rains down on them, the air is filthy 'cause it got nowhere to go, and nothing's been done to clean it anymore either. On top of that, the Mako reactors keep pumping out energy. Thanks to them, the land's gone completely barren. Then why doesn't everyone just move up above? Which is a question you hear a lot, even now, when people are living in a situation that's unjust and unsustainable. Everyone's like, well, why don't you just leave? Like, maybe because I can't. Maybe because this is my home and this is where I already am and I don't have the money to move someplace. You know, moving costs a lot. Even if all you're doing is taking your body and getting on a bus, you still have to figure out where you're going and getting things when you get there. Dunno. Probably can't afford to, like I was just saying. Or maybe because they don't want to live on a plate. They prefer land under their feet, no matter how poisoned it is. Yeah, I understand. No one lives in the slums because they enjoy it there. They're like this train. It can only run where the track's been laid. And 1997. And what have we changed? Do you have to do like a fancy little jump just to get off the train? Hey, get over here, all of you. But pretend we don't know each other. When you've been a train attendant as long as I have, you've seen a lot of people in a lot of situations. People meeting, parting, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. You've been working too long, buddy. Take a vacation. That mission was a success, but don't get careless. The big one's still to come. No getting cold feet. Because the next one's really gonna wake 'em up. Meet back at the hideout. Move out! You're staying with me tonight. Oh! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Butt out, jeez. Oh, you came to see it too? I hear there was a terrorist attack up above. Makes you think. If this tower ever came down, the slums would be dust. Well, no use worrying about it, is there? That's totally not gonna happen. Check it out, though. It's this awesome no matter how many times you look up. Because it plays the same cutscene every time. That is really cool, though. Jesse said these were called the mechanical pillars, but that definitely looks like giant chunks of stone doing a lot of the support there. It's pretty neat here, huh? This is my special place, but feel free to drop by from time to time. Well, take care, bro. Yo, Cloud, over here. After stopping by to visit with these guys. They have no plot relevance, but I love them anyway. I'm sorry, no entry from here on. Was that okay, sir? You gotta be more assertive. But, What the hell are you looking at? You got any idea who I am? Up ahead is off limits. I have the miserable job of chasing off bums like you, so get lost! Wow, you're great. Damn straight, just get to the point. But, I... just two guards doing their jobs. Let's see, what is this place? Oh, gunfire. Rude, kicking people out? They were just trying to enjoy a bar. Oh, and there's Tifa having to bow and apologize to everyone. Just trying to patronize her restaurant before you came bursting in with gunfire. Jeez. You've heard what's happened, right? The fact that there is a not interested option. This guy... Cloud, give a shit about anything, please. No, what? Really? It's been all over the news. There's been a terrorist attack up above, and guess what? The target was a Mako reactor. Really? You don't say. Tell me more. You know what this means? No, what? You see, I keep on top of things like this, and it stands to reason. When the power's knocked out, computers, traffic lights, and so on are going to be knocked out as well. There must have been about, easily 1 billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. I reckon a lot of innocent bystanders lost their lives, because that's absolutely the second thing that you think about after you consider the financial implications. The fact that people died, because that's so much less important than lost money. This setting, 1997, and they just forecasted the progression of capitalist dystopia so depressingly accurately. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, well, at least they would have gone in their sleep, which is a small kindness, but ideally they wouldn't have had to have died. Whoosh! Boom! Avalanche is so cool! 'Cause killing people and blowing stuff up and destroying stuff is awesome! Oh, come on! What the hell's going on tonight? It's been weird ever since that long blackout earlier. Word is it was caused by some terrorists bombing a reactor up above. I was having a quiet beer and watching the news. Next thing I know, I'm getting thrown out. It really pissed me off. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Oh, wow, I'm blitzed. Can't get enough of those homemade cocktails, but they sure do creep up on ya. Alright, go on. Daddy? Oh geez, do I have a kid? Oh, is she crying? What did I do? Marin, aren't you going to say hello to Cloud? Welcome back, Cloud. Looks like the mission went well. Marin is an interesting difference. Her name was very much Marlene in the previous translation. Did you argue with Barrett? I mean, I could pretend I kept my cool, but yes. I might have known. That's so typical of him. And when you were little, you got into fights at the drop of a hat. I was kind of worried. Hello, Tifa. Oh, flowers are so rare these days. Yes, that is the flower that I bought from a girl on the upper plate instead of telling her that I was a terrorist. They hardly ever grow in the slums. But if someone gave you a flower, Oh, I get it. It's not what you think. I'm gonna give this flower to the tiny child. Ah, nothing like that first drink after a job. Heck, how about you? Care for a beer? I'm fine, I don't need friends, I'm too cool. Sure, why not? Ha! That's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, and rookies do what their superiors say. Oh, Cloud! Tifa really knows how to cook, munch munch. Anyway, I want to tell you something. I'm not interested in your stories, I'm too cool for friends. What is it? Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. And look at me now, I'm roly-poly. I don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's good food and drinks that puts this place on the map. Gosh, I feel all excited. Those hearts are new. That was not in her text in the original translation at all. I wonder why. Are you flustered because I'm talking to you? Sorry, it looks like Marin's a little shy. Well, she has every reason to be because I'm a stranger. The note of Cloud sitting down when everyone else stands up in respect is just such a great bit of irreverence and just being an absolute ass on Cloud's part. Daddy, you're home! Yeah, Daddy's back. What's with the flower? Cloud gave it to me. Huh? And did you say thank you? Thank you for the flower. I'll take good care of it. Hi, Barrett. Yo. Guys, we're starting the meeting. In the original translation, they have Marlene saying, "We'll take care of you." So it's a very different sort of feeling of her appreciating the flower in this translation compared to the potential of her accepting you as part of their group in the original version. Take a seat. How about something to drink? I'm not in the mood, I don't need friends. Make it strong. Just a second, it'll be ready in no time. As the way they imply her sliding the drink down the counter without any modeling whatsoever, just through the animation of her and Cloud, and the cultural expectation that we've seen this other places and we'll project it into the setting contextually is really fun. I'm relieved that you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? That job was nothing. I guess not. You were in Soldier. Get your money from Barrett, okay? Don't worry, once I've been paid, I'm gone. Hey, how do you feel? Same as always, I guess. Why'd you ask? It's nothing. You look a bit tired, that's all. Absolutely not comparing your behavior to that which I remember you having. Gosh, look at the news. What a blast! Should there have been so much damage, though? I followed all of the instructions on here. Unless I made a mistake? Do you think I'm a little uptight? Not really. Well, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I may be big, but I'm a coward at heart. Oh, poor guy. Yo, Cloud! There's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? No, none, I'm positive. Well, aren't you Mr. Confident? If you guys had fought with Soldier, you wouldn't be alive right now. Don't give me that crap, just 'cause you were one of them. Hey! Don't hurt bigs like that, rude. Yeah, you're strong. Maybe all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget, your ass belongs to Avalanche now. My ass, huh? Don't get no ideas about siding with Shinra. Siding with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I love how he has to stand up on his tiptoes to look Barrett in the face, and he's still looking up at this towering man. I'm going back up. I want to talk about my money. Shucks, money. He says shucks in the original translation, which is just arg, money. Daddy, you're so cool. Wait. Let him go. Looks like he misses Shinra. Shut up! I don't give a damn about Shinra or Soldier. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about the planet or Avalanche either. 'Cause I'm too cool for friends. Please make up with everyone, okay? Money. Well, a lot was promised after all. Yeah, definitely. We had an agreement. I guess that means I'll be reviewing our budget. Oh no, it's Cloud. I think he heard me. Cloud, you say you don't care, but you're here talking to me. That's because Megami cares, and Cloud is an ass. Though the fact that they give you the option to be just absolutely dismissive or actually reach out and care is a fun thing. Like, this isn't sort of a Bethesda Soft style wheel of choosing your own personality, but it is nice that they give you that option rather than just sort of setting you on the path of being Mr. Whatever, I don't care, entirely. What you really want are friends, right? I'm really not interested. I'm too cool for friends, if you say so. You just look kinda lonely. I think we're the same. I'm here if you need me. But you are such a sweetheart. I love you. The way his model was like almost slipping backwards off of the elevator there. Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. I'm sorry, but the planet's sick. Slowly but surely it's dying. Someone has to do something. Barrett and his buddies are on the case, aren't they? It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk right out on your childhood friend? What? How can you say that? I'm sorry. We're arguing, we're fighting. How can you say that? And you forgot the promise. Promise? So you did forget. Remember? It was 7 years ago. Flashback to that beautiful starry sky. The village water tower. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. I thought you'd never come, and it was getting a little cold. Tiny baby Cloud and tiny baby Tifa. Sorry I kept you waiting. You were too young for a hoe walk. Well, you said you wanted to tell me something? Come this spring, I'm leaving the village for Midgar. All the boys are leaving, aren't they? I'm different from the rest. I'm not after any old job. I'm not like other boys. I want to join Soldier. I'm gonna be the best, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth? The Great Sephiroth. No, the other one. The mediocre Sephiroth. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? Well, I won't be able to come back to the village for a while. What? Will you make the headlines? I'll do my best. Hey, promise me something. If you become famous, and I'm ever in trouble, you'll come save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in a bind, a hero will show up and rescue me. I'd like to experience that at least once, wouldn't you? What? Putting a lot of expectations on this boy, but if he wants to be like the Great Sephiroth, then he should be able to handle rescuing a damsel or two, right? Come on, promise me! Alright, I promise. And then immediately forgot. God, that sky is so gorgeous. You remember now, don't you? Our promise? The promise I forced you to make at gunpoint? I'm not a hero, and I'm not famous either. I can't keep the promise. But you fulfilled your childhood dream. You joined Soldier. About that. So come on. You have to keep your promise. Just climbing up the mechanism with one hand. Hey, wait a minute, big-time soldier. A promise is a promise. Here, take it. Obtained Barrett's savings, 1,500 gil. This is my pay? You can do better than that. So you'll... Got the next job lined up? Double it. 3,000. What did you just say? It's okay, listen. We need all the help we can get, right? The rest is for Marlene's... The rest is for Myron's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Cloud. I didn't agree, bitch! Besides, you expect me to take some grade schooler's school money to go be a terrorist? God, Cloud is such an ass! So I spent the night sleeping on the floor, curled up against this pipe transporting who the fuck knows what. Good morning! Sleep well? Barrett's snoring is ridiculous. Or, next to you, who wouldn't? That's a bit slanderous, isn't it? Barrett's snoring is ridiculous. Shh! Keep it down, he'll hear you. Barrett's always edgy before a mission. Why are you behind the bar, girl? You're like 4 years old. Please stop playing with alcohol and glasses and stuff. Our target's Mako Reactor 5. Head for the station. I'll fill you in on the train. Before the next mission, I got something I need to ask. See, the thing is, I don't really know how materia works. I'll give you the one we found, just teach me how to use it. Well, okay. Sure, I'll explain how materia works. First, access the menu, because that's something we totally have as real people in a world that's not a video game. You know the basic commands, right? Press triangle to bring up the menu, and use the directions to move the cursor. It's just like running, or getting on a ladder. Like that. Select each submenu by pressing O. If you want to leave the menu, just press X. Anyway, let's get to it. This is the main menu. Select Materia to open the Materia submenu. Select who you want to access it. Pay close attention to my weapon. As an aside, I just have to say I really love the way they frame the Materia tutorial as Cloud, who is an experienced ex-soldier, explaining it to someone who is not and may not have had access or training in the use of materia, which it is very much implied with this tutorial. Soldiers are trained how to use materia. So I like that as a bit of world building through the mechanical necessity of teaching your player. Like an armor, it has slots. Choose which slot you want to put the materia into. Well, that's a bit of a... Now select the materia you want to use. This is Restore Materia. If you want to know what its effect is, line the cursor up with check and press O. It's like selecting battle commands. Just line the cursor up with magic, and you'll see that there are now more spells available. Now you can use a new magic called Cure. And that's all there is to equipping materia. See? Not so tough. When you want to remove a materia, it's as easy as pointing to the materia slot and pressing triangle. There's just one thing you have to watch out for. When you equip materia, your condition changes. Part of you becomes stronger, while other parts become weaker. Normally, when you equip magic materia, your magic power becomes stronger, but your physical strength becomes weaker. So materia is kind of a double-edged sword, unlike the one I carry, which has one single huge edge. The left side of the screen shows the effect that the materia has on you. It's wise not to overuse magic materia. Experiment with it on your own. That's about it. I'll explain more advanced things another time. Shit, the hell was all that not-so-tough crap about? I didn't get a word of it. You handle the materia. Materia system. You can equip materia by opening the menu and selecting materia. I'm coming along with you this time. Oh, yeah. The guy on the second floor of the weapons store told me he had something for you. Don't forget! Marin, the bar's in your Don't leave a bar in the hands of a literal child! This setting has no labor laws whatsoever. Yep, good luck! What's this going on over here? Crap, Cloud's coming! Run! I'm off on a trip that'll make me a better man, and so, it's goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, you take good care of Tifa for me. How would you know about that? I hope Johnny doesn't get hurt by some floozy. That's what's worrying me the most. The whole district was listening from outside the bar. That's just so invasive! Fuck you guys! That was a private conversation! Tifa's childhood friend. I can't believe it! Aw, he's leaving! Who will play tricks with me now? Oh, has my son set off yet? With just the wife and I, it's going to be pretty lonely here. He gave us nothing but trouble, but now that he's gone, we miss him. Strange, isn't it? I like the fact that they actually establish that there are toilets and restrooms in the houses in Final Fantasy VII, because compared to Final Fantasy VI, which just had, you know, pots laying around places, it implies, again, the Industrial Revolution, and not just a pure fantasy setting. There's plumbing. What's the point in getting all this juicy gossip if no one will listen to it? That swine Johnny, gone just like that. Years of rivalry. Truth is, I'm a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. Aw, I can get this far, but then I'm too scared to ask her. I'm just a no-good kid. Look, buddy, if you're sniffing after Marin, I'm going to smack you across the face. You stay away from my girl. She's young. Sigh, another slow day. If this keeps up, my store's going under. It's hopeless selling medicine in a slum like this. Oh, would you look at that? You telling me you're a customer? Great! Welcome! We sell! We buy! I would like some potions, please. Thank you. I can buy a lot of materia here, but I always like to wait and pick it up when it becomes available through gameplay. Because I'm a cheapskate. I can talk to you, right? Will you let me talk to you? I guess not. Damn, man, your face looks like a Chocobo's arse! I love it! You tired? Well, you can rest up on the 3rd floor if you like. There's just one condition. You'll cough up some dough. I just woke up. I don't need to. Wow, what a cheapskate. Yeah. Bouncing shiny thing. Welcome to the beginner's hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Don't underestimate me. I was in Soldier. I'll tell you what I know, and for free. What do you want to know? How to play the game. I am not going to go through all of these with you. Like, I've played this game a billion times, but I like, again, the framing mechanism of Cloud explaining how the world works to other people. Obtained all materia. Wow, you got one right off the bat. That was a materia. Next, open this treasure chest. Obtained ether. Now listen, hidden in treasure chests are a lot of handy items. They also come in bottles and bags, so make sure you don't overlook anything. Pow, Biff, help me! You've got to hang in there, your limit gauge is building up. Yeah! Okay, now your limit gauge is full. Don't hold back, use your limit skill. Well done! Hey there, wise ex-soldier. Please teach us 3 about combat. We'll make it worth your while. I'm not hard up enough to take money from you guys, but I'll rap with you for a bit. What do you want to know? Again, I am not gonna go through all this stuff. This is the so-called save point. You can save your progress with it, or rest up using a tent. They also have another use, but it's a secret for now. Something to look forward to, huh? If you get wiped out, you can start over from the save point. So there's no need to worry, even in a hopeless situation. This is jumping the gun a bit, but when you leave Midgar, the world map allows you to save anywhere. Remember that. Hello, I'm the aforementioned save point. I believe we shall meet again somewhere along the road. I look forward to seeing you then. And I'm the treasure chest. You bunch of beginners better make sure to keep your eyes peeled for me. Oh, this fucking game. Hey, you! Let's see you walk out of here without buying something. That'd be unfortunate if you catch my drift. You better patronize my establishment or your kneecaps are mine. Get everyone some new armor. I only have... Restore all. Barrett, you can be my healer, because I love you. Alright, back into the fray. Sir, I've got some tickets for Loveless. Wanna go? Are you joking? Midgar's on high alert. Are you saying that you're worried about me? Hell no, but in case you've forgotten, those terrorists are lurking somewhere in the slums. We can't let our guard down for a single second. What? Avalanche? They're nothing to worry about. Shinra's been deployed, or soldiers been deployed, remember? Absolutely optional to talk to those guys, but they add just such a fun little bit of context to this part of the story. Distinct from Mambo number 5. I've had enough of this. Me too! You know, this is the first time we've ever agreed on something. Well? Yeah. Well? Did they just... pass out? That's concerning. Good morning. It's a new day, but nothing's changed, has it? I don't know, maybe those two people by the lampshade that need some help? You be careful, come back, you hear? Well, that's a sweet sentiment, thank you. Yo! This ain't reserved, split up! Split up! Packed with hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck. Huh? What the? Hey! This train's almost empty. Where is everybody? Eek! Maybe it's because of guys like you. Yipes! You've seen the news, right? Avalanche threatened more attacks. Only devoted Shinra employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? Son of a... I won't give in to violence, and I won't give you my seat! Barrett! Man, he's just some guy trying to go to work. Shit, you got lucky. So what's the plan? Do you ever have to be so damn calm about everything? You're busting my rhythm. Looks like they finished connecting the cars. We're leaving. Tell me about the mission. Ah! Look who's fired up about work. Yeah, I guess I gotta explain. How else is he supposed to do the job if you don't tell him what it is? Jesse's probably told you there's an inspection at the plate boundary. It's a system that performs an ID check on every car. Which Shinra loves to boast about, of course. Our fake IDs won't work there. Thank you for traveling with us. We will be arriving at District 4 Station at 11:45 Midgar time. That means we're only 3 minutes from the check. Alright, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it? Over here! Let's take a look at the route. You're the only person who talks to me when visiting my home. I'm touched. Hey, oh so wise ex-soldier. You ought to know the area around Reactor 5. Let's see how you handle it. You've seen this before? Oh well, come a little closer. It's like watching the route monitor is like a common pickup in this universe. Uh-oh. That's the ID checkpoint. That's odd. The ID check should be further down. Type A, security alert. Unknown IDs detected. Emergency check on all cars. I repeat. Type A, security alert. Unknown IDs detected. Emergency check on all cars. What? The hell's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry to the next car. Shit, someone blew it. Unknown IDs detected in car 1. Preparing to lock door. Move! Keep moving! Car door 1 locked. Moving to security level 2. Hurry! The doors will lock! Unknown IDs detected in car 2. Keep running, it's time for plan B. Preparing to lock door. Oh man, is that guy like feeling up Jesse? That's gross. Car 2, door locked. Moving to security level 3. We in the clear? Not yet, the next check starts soon. If they find us, we're finished. But don't worry, if we keep moving up the train, we should be alright. Oh, hell yeah. Unknown passengers moving to the front half of the train. Confirming present location. Haha. Hey, buddy. Oh, whatever. Farewell, adios, adieu, Midgar. Car 3, door locked. Moving to security level 4. Car 4, door locked. Moving to maximum security level. I'm a little disappointed because in previous playthroughs of the game I've been able to talk to the passengers in the cars. And in the car we just passed through, the dudes sitting there are basically naked. They're complaining about clothes bandits, and one of them is like, "That scary broad made me hold this bomb." It's like, man, Avalanche, what you doing? Alright, we made it. Yo, over here! Let's go, we're diving out. Wedge. Guess who? It's me, Wedge! This is gonna be perfect. I know it's not the time, but dressed like this, I look just like my little brother. I wonder what he's up to. Probably not stealing people's clothes on a train. It's me, Jesse. What do you think? Does a Shinra uniform suit me? Sure, or not now. Which is probably appropriate response, but sure. You look great. Feisty and strong. Very manly. Yay! I'm so happy! I think. That's okay, girl. You can embrace that gender euphoria. This is not what I had in mind. Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because there ain't no time for that. Hey, I said there ain't no time. Don't just stand there. Okay, I'm ready. Here I go. You don't care if I go first? A leader stays till the end. Get on with it. Cloud, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. The mission's just started. Cute of him to be concerned about my ass. Later. You handle the rest. There keep being situations stopping me from talking to Biggs. I'm sure he has dialogue, I just can't physically get to him. Good, so far everything's going as planned! No, the fuck it's not! You were supposed to be able to jump out of the train before the security checkpoint hit. Don't let your guard down, we still gotta get to Reactor 5. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse have gone on ahead of us. Come on, let's go. Reactor 5's just down this tunnel. Now, if I recall correctly, if I head this way, I will eventually come to a door guarded by Shinra guards that will just keep spawning and attacking me, and I can keep basically infinitely grinding on them for experience, at the cost of not being able to access the menu outside of battle or anything like that. But in the Steam version, previously when I've played it, or in the Switch version, there's a glitch where after a certain number of battles, it will crash your game. And I haven't tested whether it's in the Steam version or whether this mod might have fixed that, but in the interest of not boring you watching me level grind and not risking crashing my game, let's actually go in the direction that the story wants us to. Those light beams are Shinra's security sensors. We can't go any further. Man, that's one tight fit. We have to go under the plate from here? Arg. What do we do? Let's look inside before we go. Doesn't seem to be anything we could use as a foothold in the duct. Yeah, once we go down, there's no coming back up. This is no time to be messing around. Never know when Shinra'll turn up. Cloud, there's no other way. I guess we're going. Jump down. Damn, man, this gives me the chills. Obtained ether. So how did you get here when you rode the train further and you had to change your clothes too? The reactor's up that way. Here we go, party of 3. Badass martial arts Final Fantasy archetype here. I have noticed that the cameras are a lot more static in battle than without the mod. There used to be a little bit more switching of perspective, but I like the sort of classic side-on, almost Final Fantasy VI style camera configuration. Good for clarity. Giant air ducts. I'm so sorry. It's my fault we didn't clear the ID check. It was your card, Cloud. I think I overdid it. I put my heart into it, but I failed. Didn't I tell you not to make me a special card? I appreciate the thought and all, but... I'll make you a better one next time. I'm gonna go back to the hideout and work hard on my research. Well, I believe in you, bud. Is this the— oh, hey. I can actually talk to Biggs if I survive this battle. I love how kick-ass she is. We're pulling out now. See you back at the hideout. Cloud, we're counting on you. Bye, guys. Same layout, but we're approaching from a different direction. I wonder if we'll be able to get out the same way. Dude, I appreciate your devotion to security, but please. Toxic waste as a usable item. I wonder what that does. Oh, in the other reactor this was like crumbly concrete, and here it's a dead-end pipe. Here we go. Second verse, same as the first. I'm Henry the Eighth, I am. Henry the Eighth, I am. I got married to the widow next door. She's been married 7 times before, and everyone was an Henry. Henry wouldn't take a Willie or a Sam. No, Sam, I'm a 8th old man. I'm Henry. Henry the Eighth, I am. Not quite same as the first, but very very similar approach to what we've already done. Why are your tails growing out of the backs of your heads? That is freaky. Tentacle drain, huh? How about you keep that to yourself? Oh yeah, limit break. Dang it. Well, next time, hopefully I'll get that yeah again. Oh. What's wrong with you this time, man? This is a reactor. Dad! It was Sephiroth! He did this to you, didn't he? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako reactors, Shinra, all of them! I hate them all! Ooh, that did not look good. Yo, get a grip! Are you alright? No, Tifa, he's not. He's really not. Tifa. Hmm? No, don't worry. Come on, let's do this. Yeah, you're keeping an eye on me, right? You got it! Tifa's childhood friend, that just ain't gonna cut it. Well, there went that. Oh, do I have to activate it again, or is it... There's no timer this time. Swoop-de-doop-de-doop. So yeah, I guess Sephiroth killed Tifa's dad, huh? That's pretty fucked up, man. Palm Rush. That's still... It was originally called Beat Rush in the older translation. Keep that tentacle to yourself, man. Come on. Antidote. Surely that does not indicate that there might be poisonous enemies in the vicinity. Now, time to leave the same way we left the first reactor. Surely nothing could go wrong. I'm looking forward to seeing how the translation is different on the scene coming up here. But first, we battle. Guys, come on, just run, okay? You've got families, right? You've got families, right? don't know, they might be robots. Vat-grown, disposable people with no identities or backstories. This is a futuristic dystopia, right? Timing my beloved. Jesse said the three of us have to push these buttons simultaneously. Nope, let's try again. Nope, let's try again. Nope, let's try again. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna skip this part so you guys don't have to keep watching me fail. Nope, let's try again. Yay! I do appreciate that they put a save point just on the other side of that. All right, on we go. Well, this is a different angle. This way. Uh-oh. Shinra guards? Shit, what's going on? A trap. Hello? President Shinra! Why is the president here? Ah, you must be that rabble. What's its name again? Avalanche, and don't you forget it! It's been a while, Mr. President. Been a while? Oh, it's you. The soldier who joined this avalanche or whatever. Only those exposed to Mako have that glow in their eyes. Tell me, traitor, what is your name? It's Cloud. You'll have to forgive me. I can't be expected to remember every soldier's name. You would have to be another Sephiroth. Ah, yes, Sephiroth. A brilliant soldier. Perhaps too brilliant. That's ominous for no reason. Well, I mean, he did kill Tifa's dad, but Sephiroth? Don't give two craps about that. This place is going up in smoke. Serves you damn right. Oh, yes, indeed. The fireworks display will prove rather expensive. And all to deal with a few maggots. Maggots? You call us maggots? All that Shinra's done, parasites killing the planet, and you're the biggest one of all. Now all you can do is stand there and talk a load of crap? I'm afraid I've grown weary of entertaining you. I'm a very busy man, you see, so if you'll excuse me, there's a dinner I must attend. A dinner? Don't give me that, I ain't even started with you yet. Not to worry, I've made some arrangements. A playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell is that? I love how calmly Cloud just steps back. Allow me to introduce the two of you. This is Airbuster, a prototype mobile unit. The weapons department created him. I mean, he is a weapon. I would kind of expect that... I'm sure the data it records in your battle together will prove invaluable. Mobile unit. Now, you really must excuse me. Wait! Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something. Cloud, help! Is this from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust it up good. In the original translation, they called it a techno-soldier, and it seemed like Cloud was kind of offended at this robot being compared to a soldier. Big Bomber. Owie! Well, at least it got the limit break going. I love this music. I do like that it establishes the pincer battle formation a little bit. I'm not quite as fond of the Airbuster's design as I was of the Guard Scorpion. Like, it's still got that sort of vaguely humanoid trunk set on a something, but the hover unit isn't quite as interesting to me as the Mecha Scorpion look. Weirdly friendly. Man, that thing does a lot of damage. I was gonna say, it's got a weirdly front-heavy chest. You would think a hover unit would be designed with a little bit more balance and symmetry to it. Rear gun? Why do you keep turning around if you've got guns in the front and the rear? It's inefficient. I do like its kind of exhaust stack sticking up over the top of its head, though. Oh no, are you gonna get killed by a counterattack? Oh good, you dodged. Yeah! I like how the slot machine element of her limit break is reminiscent of Setzer's special attacks from Final Fantasy VI. But I'm actually getting to control when the selection happens rather than it being randomized. So if I fail to get a yeah, it's because I failed. Trying not to die while I kill the robot, yeah. How many turns do you get in the midst of my turns? Big Bomber is out of ammo. Yeah! Program 2 activated. Energy ball. How much is this gonna hurt? Some, yeah. Too soon. Kill it! Gotta clear the way for the lady to kick some ass. You're taking a lot of damage there, soldier boy. Did that get it? Yeah! Heck yeah! Titanium bangle. Oh, whoops. It's gonna blow! We gotta get out of here! Can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Cloud! You have to live! You can't die! There's so much I have to tell you! I know, Tifa. Hey, you gonna be okay? The option to put on a brave face or admit that this isn't the greatest situation. Do I want to be manly and stoic, or do I want to be sensitive and vulnerable? I don't know. Shit, I can't hold on much longer. Barrett, help! Hey, don't scream like a girl. I'm sorry, ain't nothing I can do. Barrett! Alright, see you later then. I'm just gonna leave you hanging from the infrastructure there. No! Oh damn, that's a fall. 50 meters, didn't they say? Yeah, so Cloud's dead. I guess I get to be Tifa and Barrett now. Are you alright? Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then you got away with it. Only grazed your knees. Back then. What about this time? Can you get up? Back then. This time. Worry about your body for now. Let's give it a shot. Oh, you're moving! How do you feel? Phew, that's a relief. Slowly now, little by little. Hello? Yeah, I'm getting there. Hey, who are you? Hello? Ah, there she is. Miss Artistically Distinct Design from the earlier bombing run. Are you okay? This is a church in the slums, District 5. You fell straight out of the sky. It gave me quite a scare. I fell? The roof in the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed? Is this yours? Popping up to his feet like that. Sorry about that. Oh, don't worry. The flowers are quite resilient, and this place is special too. You know how grass and flowers hardly ever grow in Midgar? Well, here, they have no trouble blooming. I like it here. I mean, it is very pretty. I like it here too. So, we meet again. Have you forgotten? I mean, have you forgotten, Cloud? Yeah, I have met you before. Yeah, you were selling flowers. You were really drunk. This, for when I'm doing the rude playthrough, when I'm turbo butt. You were selling flowers. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying a flower. You have some materia, don't you? I have one too. Materia isn't rare at all these days. But mine's special. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything? You sure you know how to use it? No, it's not that. Anyway, I don't mind that it's useless. I just feel safe wearing it. My mother left it to me. I feel like talking. Are you up to it? After all, we did meet again. Got nothing to talk about. Got no time for friends. I'm too grumpy for that shit. Sure, why not? Good, wait there a moment. I have to tend to the flowers. I won't be long. I love her so much. Just a little longer. Oh. Come to think of it, we still don't know each other's names, do we? I'm Aerith. Aerith, the flower lady. Nice to meet you. The name's Cloud. My job's, well, I do a bit of everything. Dumbass little pose. Oh, a jack of all trades? I do what needs to be done. What's so funny? Why are you laughing? I'm sorry, it's just... Hey, who's that? I wasn't laughing at you, it's just bad timing, that's all. Don't let it get to you. Hey, does your job include being a bodyguard? I mean, you are a jack of all trades. I suppose. Then get me out of here. Take me home. All right, but I don't come cheap. Let's see. I'll go on a date with you. Deal. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but... Or do I? I believe you do. Oh yeah, I do know you. That uniform. Hey little lady, this dude's a bit weird, eh? Shut up, Shinra lapdog. Do you want us to sort him out, sir? I haven't decided. Leno? In the other translations, his name is Reno, and that's the pronunciation that they go with in further English voice-acted pieces to the series as well. Aerith, no, stop! I don't want you all ruining my flowers. The exit's back here. Did you see that? His eyes. Mako eyes. Never mind. Come on, back to work, eh? And don't trample on the flowers, yeah? But boss, you just stepped on them. They're all crushed. She's gonna go crazy. There they are. Cloud! Yeah, I see them. They're not gonna let us go. So what are we going to do? The only thing we can do. Jump 3 meters from a standing start. Come on. I don't know about this. It'll be alright, I'll catch you. Don't drop me, okay? The Ancient's getting away! Fire! Fire! No, wait! Stop! Yeah! Aerith! Oh crap, did we kill her? Well, that's what happens when you try to resist. Cloud, help! Damn. What's that? Aerith! The option of hold on and fight them and run. Now hold on lets me do like a fun little mini game of like knocking over those barrels you see up in the rafters there and taking the soldiers out. But I'm a big fan of girls getting to defend themselves, so I'm gonna be the worst bodyguard in the world here. Fight them! Okay! I believe by default she's in the back row, but that reduces the damage she does by half, but it also reduces the damage she takes. And also they are absolutely going easy on her because their orders are to take her alive. Which Reno forgot for a minute. Well, she's down there fighting Shinra soldiers and learning to defend herself. I'm up here fighting these weird little gremlin things. Hedgehog pies, they were called in some versions. Yeah! Cloud, help! Okay, this time I'll drop the barrel. Hold on. There's a barrel. Maybe if I push the barrel? Yes. Hack! Thanks, Cloud! Wait for her to try to make further progress up here and get ambushed again. Like these bully little fuckers. I love the music in this game so much. How you doing down there? Cloud, help! Wog! Thanks, Cloud! There you go, just easily hop over a vast gulf. This way. They're still looking for me. You mean that's not the first time? They've been after you before? Yes. Those guys were from the Turks. The Turks are a part of Shinra. They scout around looking for worthy soldier candidates. Are they always so violent? They're no better than kidnappers. And to top it off, they do a lot of dirty work on the side. Spies, hitmen, that kind of thing. I can tell from looking at them. But why are you being targeted? There must be a reason? Well, not really. Maybe they think I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe. But would you want to join? I don't know. But I don't want to be caught by those lowlifes, that's for sure. Then let's go. Wait! Wait, I said! Whew. Slow down. Stop leaving me behind. That's funny. I heard you have what it takes to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Cloud. Were you in soldier? I used to be. How'd you guess? Your eyes. That strange glow. It's the mark of soldier. Those who've been bathed in Mako. But how did you know about that? I just do. You just do? Yeah. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. That's not mysterious or ominous at all. Phew! Finally made it. Let's see. My house is this way. We need to hurry before they find us. Save point. We are going to get Eris back to her house in this pile of absolute trash that seems to be District 5. Absolutely not someplace that I would want to live. But the people here do not have much of a choice because their city was stolen by corporate greed and then paved over so that the people with money didn't have to live in the result of what happened afterwards. That guy in the pipe's a weirdin'. No matter what you ask him, he only answers ah or erg. Hey, do you know Wall Market? No. It's a place in the slum of District 6. They've got all sorts of stuff there. But the road to it? Guessing it's a tough road. What am I doing? I'm walking around with my head down. There's all kinds of stuff on the ground. but nothing ever falls from above, no matter how much you look up. Except for, like, hot dudes. Out of the way, move. If there's something you need, head into the store. I guess this repurposed transit bus is a store. Toot toot! Next stop, Midgar! Any passengers wanting to get off, please ring the buzzer. You know, I heard that above the plate it's all flashy and glitzy. Sounds really cool. I'd like to go there someday. Huh? Looking for weapons? Well, that's too damn bad. I've got none to sell ya. Know why? 'Cause the weapons store's over that way. Taking care of number one is the law of the slums. But to do that, you need a mighty weapon, right? Weapon, yes. Need a mighty armor. I do like that when you upgrade your equipment, it takes you automatically into the materia to adjust according to the new slot configuration on the new equipment. Very convenient shortcut. Ha! Everything President Shinra says is an utter lie. But you can't trust adventure or whatever they're called either. They can slice it any way they like, but they're just jealous of those living up above. Who do I believe in? It's obvious, isn't it? Me. Myself. I don't tell lies to myself, that's for darn sure. Sure you don't. You're enjoying a nice drive with your girlfriend. At least you were, until sudden engine failure. Has this ever happened to you? Well, now there's no need to worry. With the new model Shinra V3000 engine, you can enjoy your car to its fullest. And now for the news. Due to the sabotage by the terrorists known as Avalanche, power has been knocked out across Midgar. We are told the situation is under control and that power will be re-established shortly. Following President Shinra's address, Mayor Domino, the mayor of Midgar, also made a statement condemning Avalanche. You can talk to the sleeping kid and he reveals where his, 5 gil are hidden in the dresser. And 1, I don't want to creep on a kid. And 2, I don't want to steal from a little kid. We only accept cash here. Hey! Didn't your mother ever tell you not to open other people's freezers? I mean, I was trying to talk to you, but... Be it scrap or be it materia, there's nothing you can't get here in the slums. Yes sirree, I've got some fine materia lined up and waiting. Come take a look! It's the same assortment as earlier, as we are still quite early in the game. You saw earlier that I switched Eris's formation to being in the front row alongside Cloud because I want her to get stronger. There's a sick man inside. I heard someone helped him after he collapsed nearby. Now I have theories about who this could be, but I'm not going to share them until we've gotten to the story point where it could be potentially relevant later. In the original translation, hilariously and memetically, she says, "This man are sick," and that has become quite quite iconic of the original translation of this game. Scruffy man. Arg! Arg! Can't you help him? Arg! Arg! Sorry, but I'm no doctor. I guess not. Oh, he has a tattoo. Looks like the number 2. Now this place doesn't look anything like the rest of the slums. There's actually water and greenery and things look clean. So we put the protect materia. It makes you cover your allies. We're going to put it on Aerith so that she gets hit more often, because I'm the worst bodyguard that ever existed, because that will help level up her limit breaks. And Aerith's limit break is healing the entire party. So it's quite useful. Let's get her actually home. Mom, I'm home! This is Cloud. He's my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You were targeted again? Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. I had Cloud with me. Thank you, Cloud. So, what are you going to do now? Is District 7 a long way off? I need to go to Tifa's bar at the 7th Heaven. Is Tifa a girl? Yeah. A girlfriend? Girlfriend? You get to, again, slander her name either to her face or to people she doesn't know, like when they gave you the option of implying that you slept next to her. So it's not like that, or I guess so. It's not like that. No need to get that upset. But, oh, it's nothing. You said District 7, right? I'll take you there. You've got to be kidding. What are we gonna do if you run into trouble again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Why did you hire me then? Yeah, but getting help from a girl. What a misogynist piece of shit. Hey! You expect me to take you seriously after hearing something like that, you misogynist piece of shit? Mom, I'm taking him to District 7. I may be a while. Oh dear. Well, it's no use us arguing. You won't take any notice. But if you must, why not go tomorrow? It's late. I love how she, comes all the way down the stairs and across the room at a normal walking pace just to say this very calmly to your face. And most moms would have yelled down the stairs the same way Harris yelled up it, I feel. So it just shows a lot about how Elmina is a very calm and gentle woman. Her name was Elmira in the older translation, but Elmina is very cute as a name too. Yeah, you're right. Okay, go and make the beds. so I guess I'm staying the night with these two ladies that I don't know. That glow in your eyes. Are you in Soldier? Yeah, well, I used to be. All that's behind me now. I don't know how to say this, but would you mind leaving tonight without telling Aerith? Get away from my daughter. And that was quite the plan, actually, ma'am. Thank you. We'll be passing through District 6 to get to District 7. It's a little dangerous, so rest here tonight. Cloud? Good night. Since I'm being held hostage in their house due to setting foot inside of it, I guess I better take a nap. I'm beat. You are, aren't you? Tired, that is. A proper bed like this? It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I guess. Since back then? My, how you've grown. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Whatever. I'm Cloud Strife and I'm too cool for friends or dating. I'm worried about you. The city's full of temptation. Your poor mum would feel a lot better if you settled down with a nice girlfriend, me being your poor mum, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. I'm fine. You know, if you had an older girlfriend, she'd give you some stability. I think a girl like that would be perfect. I'm not interested. Now, one thing I don't think that they address in the game itself, but in the play manual that came with the game in the original PlayStation release, Cloud is 21 years old. Which is amazing, because he's not 16. Like every other JRPG protagonist ever. Tifa is 20 years old. She is 1 year younger than Cloud. And Eris is 22. She is older and exactly the girlfriend your mom wants you to have. But that's something that you can only pick up from sort of the multimedia experience of having read the character profiles in the playbook. I forgot to read his dialogue. Gosh, I must have been tired. I slept. Through District 6 to get to District 7. I should be fine. You gotta walk slowly, because if you run, she comes out and is like, hey, get back in bed. You're our prisoner. Now I can run. Freedom! Kept captive by women who want to date me. Zoom. Zoom. Zoo. Wait a minute. You're up bright and early. How did you get here when you were just in your room? We saw you. You said it's going to be dangerous. I can't take you. Finished. I love how she has none of your shit. Absolutely none. She's like, yeah, you can be condescending as much as you want, but I'm still doing what I want. I love her so much. You have to go through the District 6 slums ahead to get to reach to... You have to go through the District 6 slums up ahead to reach Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll show you the way. Come on, let's go. It's like, oh, but, why did you fucking hire me anyway? Whoops. Yeah, the road there is, something else. Oh, it's the Hell House! These things are so creepy! I love them! Being attacked by an actual little building. I've talked a little bit about some of the boss design, but just the monsters in this world are some of the most unhinged things. I don't know who decided to make like a little gingerbread house that would attack you, but I love it. I hope I can get it to trigger. There we go. Oh, this thing is so creepy! I love how it has like rocket engines sticking out the back. Heck yeah! Oh, her limit breaks are like the most useful things that ever exist. Like Cloud just does a lot of damage. Tifa does a lot of damage too, but hers is better and cooler because she's Tifa and not Cloud. Please don't die. Oh, good. And there it goes. Yay! But yeah, like Cloud was telling that girl in the beginner's hall, your level limit builds up as you're being attacked. And the more limit breaks you perform, the higher level your limits get and you unlock new break abilities. So in order to level up your limit breaks and do the most damage in a pinch, you want to get your characters absolutely beaten up by everything. And that is why I'm the worst bodyguard ever. The gate to District 7 is over there. Got it. I guess this is goodbye. You think you can get back on your own?
Oh no, I can't make it back! What will I do then, huh?
I love how she's making fun of you for being sexist and condescending, as you should be made fun of for saying shit like that. Like, would I take her home if she couldn't make it back on her own, or would I take her to District 7 together? Well, I would trust that she can manage to get through the districts where she's lived her entire life, and obviously made this trip before to be able to show me the directions, but Cloud would probably take her back home, but we'd go to District 7 together because that's funner.
Well, I am happy with that, but wouldn't you get into trouble?
What? Trouble with who? Why would I get in trouble for taking a pretty girl someplace like the bar where the other pretty girl I know works?
Never mind. Let's have a rest.
I guess I'm still a hostage, so, sure.
This takes me back. I can't believe it's still here. Come up!
As you order. I love that there's this little park here, but the fact that it's just absolutely surrounded by rusted scrap and little slum dwellings makes it feel like maybe it doesn't get played in by kids as much as it should be. I hope they still play here, though. I love swings.
What class were you?
Class? Soldier class. Duh. Oh, I was... First class. Because that's not ominous at all, like the way you hesitated before telling the president your name.
The same.
As who?
First boy I was really fond of.
Were you together?
It wasn't like that. I just thought he was kinda nice.
I might know him. What's the guy's name?
It doesn't matter anymore.
Wow, what a liar, Aerith. That is entirely the way a cart turns and the way a chocobo walks. Like, such a janky maneuvering. Who's that back there? Tifa? In a different outfit? She's wearing purple? Purple suits her.
That was Tifa? Where was she going? And what is she dressed like that for?
Like that, like you could actually tell in the polygons what a tiny little outfit she's wearing. And of course, having seen her in battle in earlier missions, we have to ask ourselves, is what she's wearing now actually any smaller than what she usually wears? Wait! I'll go alone! You go home! You are stuck with strong-minded women whether you like it or not, boy, and it'll do good for you. All the bright lights. Like, it's still such a crummy place, but someone put a lot of effort into making this look less of a crummy place. This place is scary in all kinds of ways, especially for girls, so we have to find Tifa fast. Ah, we are in sexual predator land, apparently. Hey, you there, need a rest? We have some great rooms on offer, so how about it? Hey buddy, that's some beaut you've brought with you. Take her to the dawn, you'll make a Oh my god, are you encouraging me to engage in human trafficking?
I just can't make up my mind.
Huh? About what? Don't make me spell it out. It involves that manor on the right. Ah, Love Hotel. Man, to enter or not to enter? I get so poetic at times like this. I give up. Oh, you're... What, you too? Yeah, me too. I'm definitely gonna check into this brothel. Don't bring me down to your level. You see, I thought about it a lot, and I decided I want this to be my last memory of Midgar. But that guy over there is scaring me off. Hey dumbass, what's the big idea? Can't you see I'm busy? Beat it or I'll beat you. Arrgh, this isn't gonna work. I'll never get anywhere at this rate. Not with my rank and salary anyway. I'm not in her league. Welcome! Even losers like you may meet the girl of their dreams here at the Honeybee Manor. Are you looking for a girlfriend? The fact that you ask after your childhood friend by name at a place like this. Do you know a girl named Tifa? You're fast. Tifa's our sexy newcomer. Oh my god, you actually... There's nothing wrong with being a sex worker, by the way. I want to make that very clear. But they very much demonstrate in this game that being a sex worker isn't necessarily safe work if the people who employ you aren't interested in your safety. Which is true and unfortunate in a lot of cases where, you know, ideally, if there is a demand for something, then the supply should be safeguarded. But there's just so much devaluation of women, both in Japan, as this game was made, and here in America, where the idea that sex is expected of women, that's what they're for, is just so pervasive and gross in some men. But you're out of luck. She's being interviewed right now. Here at the Honeybee Manor, it's customary for all our new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. The Don's a famous bachelor, and a bit of a womanizer. He's settling down now, though, and is out in search of a bride. Well, hopefully she's safe. Broken vending machine. Cats are nice, aren't they? This one's a little big though, huh? Come on in. If you enter now, you may receive a free pharmacy coupon. Oh, what do I do? Maybe I should just buy it. It's too early for lunch. Come back later. So, I can't read kanji, but I know for a fact that the sign over the gym there reads men, men, men. And, you know, the play on the stripper club, girls, girls, girls. Can't we do something about all this trash? It belongs to the owner of the weapons store. He keeps picking things up and dumping it here. Oh, that shop that even has a tank on display? But just look at all this. It's completely worthless. Rude, dude. You don't just leave your stuff around. It does have a tank, though. That's pretty cool. You after something? I don't want to hear any complaints about my storage area outside, though. It's not a storage area. You're littering your neighborhood. Now, toxic waste does bio-2, or biora, as they've retranslated it as, so that's an all-area effect enemies attack of poison damage. But I almost never use items in battle that aren't healing items, so I'm just gonna go ahead and sell these. This is Don Corneo's mansion. He's a big shot here in Wall Market. Listen, the Don's not into men, so get the hell outta... Oh, you got a cute girl with you. Ah, so this is the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll let Tifa know that you're here. No! Why not? This place, it's... Well, you know... I don't want you to get raped, okay? Then what's your plan? Are you coming in with me? I'm a man, so if I bust in there, it'll just cause a scene. Oh, she's got an idea. Look at that giggle. On the other hand, I can't let you go in alone because I'm a misogynist who doesn't trust your abilities. Come to think on it. First, we need to know if Tifa's safe or... What's so funny, Aerith? Dress up as a girl. I'm sorry, but it's the only way. What? Just you wait there. I'm gonna find a cute friend of mine. Aerith, there's just no way. You're worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, let's hurry. Get in touch with your feminine side, buddy. You'll like it more than you expect. Excuse me, I'd like a dress, please. It could take a while, is that okay? What's the problem? Well, my father's in a bit of a slump. He makes all the dresses, you see? Where's your father? He's probably getting plastered at the bar. So what you're saying is, unless something's done about your father, I can't get a dress. I'm afraid so. We're in a real pickle. Perhaps you could help bring him back somehow? Sure. I mean, if I don't do something, I don't get a dress, right? Really? It'd be great if you could get through to that crazy old codger. I'm at my wit's end. All right, I'll do my best. Come on, Cloud, let's go. Stop pushing in. Learn some manners. I swear that's what happened. Excuse me, are you the father of the man working at the clothes store? Yeah, I own the store. What are you bothering me for? Well... Make me some clothes. I don't make men's clothes. Besides, I'm not in the mood. Cloud, I'll have a talk with him. Have a drink or something. Excuse me, mister. You see, it's like this. He told me that just once he'd like to be a girl. So, that's why I need a cute dress. What? A tough guy like him? So how about it? Certainly interesting. And I was getting bored of just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it? Yeah, why not? What kind of dress do you need? One that feels smooth or light. I want something that feels light. And sparkles. Yeah, okay, got it. You know, I have a friend with the same taste as him. I'll go get his opinion. We run into the secret underground transvestite community of Walmarket. I'm so proud of them. Like, unironically, I'm glad that they do what they want to do and live as themselves, because that's not easy if society doesn't approve of what you are. It takes a lot of bravery to be yourself anyway. Looks like it all went well. He's been working on the dress ever since you got... How did you get here before me, old man? I left you at the bar and you did not pass me. Welcome back, it's ready. Go try it on. Obtained key item, satin dress. Now which kind of dress you get depends on those options that I had Eris choose. And that affects sort of your attractiveness rating and how well you pass. So, time to get dressed. How do you put this on? Whoa, what are you doing? Yeah, it's still not right. A wig, that's what you need. Yeah, I thought you might, so I talked to that friend of mine. He'll be at the gym, a little further up. You'll find a lot of people into his kind of thing there. You should talk to them. His kind of thing? What have you been telling him? Never mind that now, we got a pretty dress. My voice got stuck on old man a bit. Sorry, Cloud. You the one? The guy who wants to be cute? Cute? That's right. We need a wig. So I've heard. But it's not going to be that easy. Urgh! Only those who have mastered being a bro can be as cute as Big Bro. Yeah! You'll have to prove yourself to us. Yep, let's have a squats contest. Alright, I'll thrash them out of this gym. Hang on a second, are you a Cloud? Am I a what? Everyone around here just calls me Big Bro, if that's what you mean. Anyway, never mind that. Come here. I'll explain the rules. From the stance, press square to squat, X to stand back up, and O to get into the stance. So it's square, X, O, in that order. Got it? If you can squeeze out more squats than him in 30 seconds, I'll give you the wig. I won't lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. You sure talk the talk. It's not fair to throw you in at the deep end. Want some practice first? Just a little warm-up to make sure I've got the buttons right. Which I don't. Come on. Which one? It's not letting me get into ready position. What is this? Oh, this is not good. Why are the controls messed up? What is this? I'm pushing the buttons and you're just scratching your head. Let me do the squats. I'm pushing square. You broke the mini game, damn it. I'm gonna get the bad wig. No. Oh well. It'll get through the story anyway. It just won't have the funny event if I happen to win the beauty contest. There's nothing I can do about the controls not working in a minigame. He did 17 squats and you did 0. That's a shame. I tried! Lady, I tried! Also, I'm happy with Eris stopping you from being an ass misgendering her. But my friend at the clothes shop asked me for a favor, so, well, I'll have to hand it over. Now where did I put it? Looks like I've got no choice. Here, take this one instead. Did you just pull pull that out of your unitard? You idiot, what kind of place is that to hide it in? Urgh, big bro's fists of steel numb you to the bone. Yeah, it's because you were hiding a wig in your unitard. That's gross. Sorry, you should still be able to use it if you disinfect it first. Obtained key item frizzy wig. Take special care of it. I need to get my hands on some disinfectant. There's a couple of mini games I can do to, well, not mini games, but little quests to try to get more interesting items to go with my look. Hey bud, got a minute? I need to talk, man to man. What do you say? Let's hear it. Really? Thanks. I'm sorry, miss, but would you mind going over there a second? More sexism, jeez. Why? Aerith. Gosh. I'm sorry. Now here's the thing. You know that vending machine at the inn? I'm dying to know what's being sold in it. From what I've been told, it's not something a girl should be seeing. They're selling porn in the vending machine at the inn, and why shouldn't a girl watch porn? Man. What? Why don't I go? Well, to tell you the truth, I argued with the owner, and now it's kinda awkward. Come on, please. You're on. Great, thanks. I'm counting on you. Finished. Hey, you there, need a rest? We've got some great rooms on offer, so how about it? Can I just use the venue? I guess I need to stay for the night. Welcome, it's 10 gil a night. This must be it. I'll buy the most expensive porn on offer. They don't even tell me what it is yet. Thank you very much. Please come again. I am gonna say this again. I like the fact that they include modern toilets and plumbing. It's very, very setting appropriate to be able to show that this is not pre-plumbing Middle Ages fantasy. This is steampunk industrial dystopia fantasy. So let's get... Ooh. Yakinuki or sashimi or the special. I mean, that guy always gets the special, so let's see what it is. But I want to eat here. That sounds good. One special. Coming up. We have a cash first policy here. That'll be 70 gil, please. Cancel that last order. Sir, you shouldn't order if you don't have enough. Please come back when you can pay for the meal. I don't have any money. I guess I spent everything on that, thing at the inn. Well, let's... I'm back. Excellent. Humph. So what was in it? Spirit Reloader Gold Edition, eh? That jerk's doing some real good business. Well, he ain't seen nothing yet. I'll show him. Spirit Reloader? Thanks, bud. I'm feeling motivated again. Here, take this. Obtained key item, diamond tiara, to go on my frizzy wig. The only way to get a disinfectant from the pharmacy is to get the pharmacy coupon. So I'm gonna go fight something and get a couple more gills so that I can buy the meal. I should be able to get something to attack me in this screen, right? It used to be that things could attack you on this screen. But I would like to disinfect my wig. Even knowing that I cannot win the beauty contest. I need to at least put in my best effort to make Cloud as pretty as possible. Oh, the teeth on these things. So creepy! I love how everyone's in color guard. Just spinning things around. Let's see how much money this gets me. Hopefully it's enough to get a meal. Yay! That was actually pretty good money for one fight. I forgot to give Aerith her better weapon too. There we go. Back we go. We're gonna get the special like we wanted to order before. One special coming up. We have a cash first policy here, so that'll be 70 gil, please. Thank you. Wait just a moment. Sorry to kept you waiting. Enjoy. It looks like a little fish with rice and sauce. Thing. Nothing, or it was alright, or not really to my taste. Now in the original translation, the third option is I've had better dog food, which is both highly insulting to the chef of this establishment and also implies that Cloud has eaten dog food before. Thank you, here's a coupon. You can exchange it for an item at the pharmacy. This was the last of the coupons, so we're no longer offering that promotion. Keep an eye out for our next promotion. Obtained key item pharmacy coupon. Now, if you need anything, please let me know. Oh, you have a coupon. In that case, please choose an option. So there's the disinfectant, the deodorant, and the digestive. If you get the disinfectant, you can make your wig less gross. I don't remember what exactly the deodorant is for, but the digestive, there's a woman who is sick in the restaurant at the bar, and if you offer it to her, she feels less sick and gives you the key item of sexy cologne. But I think I want to disinfect my wig. And now, see if they'll let me in. The Honeybee Manor is a members club. I'm very sorry, but you'll have to leave. Nope, I just can't make up my mind. Here, take this. You won't get in without it. Convenient membership card. Ah, is that a membership card I see shining in your right hand? Please, come on in. There's something in here vital for my disguise, I just know it. Sure, whatever you say. I'm going in. As like the guys all flock around there. Tee-hee! Hurry, hurry! Please choose a room. What a weirdo. Well, nothing new there. No. There is an option to peek at the occupied rooms. And this one, I think, is a little bit funny, if this is the right one. Is it not letting me? Old man, sigh. Oh, this is the other one. But, sigh. What's wrong? You keep sighing. Sigh, it's just... juiced. It's not a boot the room again, is it? Well, I know our husbands might have spent a bomb renting all this for us, but a big round bed, gorgeous tub, I'm just not used to it, that's all. Oh, stop it, will ya? It didn't get much better than this below the plate. People would bite your hand off to stay here. Sigh. Okay, combining with the fact that the music that was playing in there was Kate Sith's theme. So they did those people, the old man and the old woman did not have that accent in the original translation, so that makes it much more clear who they are. They're the parents of a Shinra executive that you meet later. And that is hilarious. It is much funnier now that they've changed the translation of that. Ominous Thunder Sephiroth music. The wind has ceased. Is this the curse of the resurrected Devil King? Our most beloved queen does not awaken. The time is ripe. A legend handed down since ancient times. Psst! Hey, if we don't stop this soon, we're gonna get in trouble. We're supposed to be attending a luncheon with President Shinra, and he's here pretending to be a king? Is that the president in there? You tell him. No way, I can't. Psh, whatever. A legend handed down since ancient times. I can't believe our boss sometimes. Our destination, the promised land. It happens every time we come to Midgar on business. We dragged ourselves all the way from the Gold Saucer for this. The one with the blue eyes. What are you complaining about? You only have to handle the lights. I have to wear this frickin' armor, and it weighs a ton. And a great unsheathed sword on his back. That sounds a lot like Cloud. Yeah, but I guess it's all part of the job. Cannot lead us to the promised land. That reminds me, did you know his wife found out about all this? Haha, really? Oh, looks like he's done. Phew, thank God. Hey boss, I mean, your majesty. Sorry, please spare me the ancient curse. Tee-hee, hurry, hurry. Okay. So, the president met me before sicking a robo-soldier on me, and now he's including me in his King Fantasy cosplay at the whorehouse. That's classy, dude. Glad I made an impression on you! Looks like it's not in use. I guess I'll take this one. This room looks good.
Okay, are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Please, there's no need to get angry.
Jeez, the violent type. There's either accepting or not. I don't want to be violent with you, miss.
After you.
Huh? You? What are you doing here? Exactly what I was about to ask you. Should you be wasting time like this? Think you alone can solve all the problems in that little head of yours?
Oh no! Sir! Help! Somebody come quick!
You must have realized by now that nothing changes when you're only ever viewing things from a distance. What are you saying? Looks like it has started to move. What has?
Wake up. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Thump, 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 thump. Prick, prick, poke.
Ow! HP and MP restored by whatever is being done to me right now in the dark.
Wake up!
Wake up! Phew, that's a relief. Sonny, did you pass out? No, that's no good. You can't allow yourself to be so nervous. Yeah. They say that youth is long, and yet, in truth, it is fleeting. You take care of yourself from now on. Time's up! Bye-bye! Don't knock yourself down over this. It happens to the best of us.
I'm so sorry. Don't worry, we all have our problems. This is for your trouble. Take good care of it.
Obtained key item lingerie. This tiny strip? For me? What the hell am I supposed to do with it? You wear it. You wear it under that dress you bought.
Oh, I just can't seem to lose weight. Oh my, you shouldn't be in here.
Ugh, a frisky customer.
Eek! Stop! Yeah, don't look!
Nobody's gonna believe I'm a woman if I don't look the part. I can get some makeup here. Have her do you up. I need a favor. Do you think you could do me too?
Dab, dab, dab. Hee hee! Hee hee!
They all giggle, I must look good. Either that or really bad. Oh, sir, we're closing. Please don't forget any personal belongings. Take care now. Boy, Eris is popular. I wanted a flower too, but I get so nervous in front of cute girls. I can't help it, I just tense up.
Hey, Cloud!
As they all scatter. I asked Aerith for a date. She said not even if I had 1,000,000 gil. Her flower cost 300 as well. She understands business, I'll give her that. I bought a beautiful flower from Aerith. 500 gil, a little expensive maybe, but I did get her name. I think it was worth it. Aerith, Thanks for selling me the flower. Only 1 gil. I'll treasure this. I'm gonna have it pressed and keep it as a good luck charm. I love how she has a sliding scale based on how creepy she thinks her customer is. Like, Johnny and me getting a reasonable 1 gil flower, she can afford that kind of discount because we're nice, and she's completely upcharging the creepers, and I love it. I love it so much. You're all set. Now try it on and see how it fits. Looks like you got it. Go and try it on. Are you going to change? Yeah, I'm ready. Getting all dolled up. This might have opened up a whole new market for us. Yeah, let's give it a shot. You've shown us something new and brought my father's motivation. The dress is on the house. Walk more gracefully, Miss Cloud. What do you mean gracefully? That's so cute. Oh, it's lovely. Do you have one that'll look good on me too? How about this one? Nah, this one's better. Dad, what are you talking about? What? This one's definitely better. Oh, I think it has to be this one. Huh? Huh? I'm going to change. No peeking. You're the one who is peeking on me changing. So, how do I look? Really good, actually. I based my high school prom dress off of her Wall Market gown, because I love that color of red and sort of the slinky spaghetti strap look. So I made my own prom dress back in high school and did up my hair in curls with I actually made a barrette with the bow, and I glued a giant marble on it to look like the materia she has tied into her hair as an accessory. Oh, you're no fun. Dressed up and ready to go visit Don Corneo. Hey, pretty lady, want a good job? Then go and try your luck at the Don's. You'll make a fortune. Please, come on in. Oh, what to do? Maybe I should just buy it. Hello, are you ladies also having lunch? I like the fact that they bothered to change people's dialogue based on your perceived gender. I'm sorry, we're out of stock. There's nothing here for you. This guy literally will not sell you shit if you look like a woman. This piece of crap. But I like that it played, even though, you know, ideally we would live in a world where these gender differences didn't exist. The fact that Cloud is having to experience what it looks like to receive the behavior that he has been giving Eris for the past 2 episodes is delightful to me. Now, they don't have anything new to say. What about you ladies? So-so. Big Bro's appraisal tells you about how well you'll do in the minigame coming up. So, or, well, minigame, little event. So, I am definitely not getting chosen. But that's okay. Ooh, your friend is a little cutie, he says, of the 5'10" muscle-bound ex-soldier with the pretty girly face, yes. Come in, come in! 2 guests coming through! Hey, ladies! I'll go let the Dawn know. Wait here, okay? Don't go wandering around. I will wander where I want to, fucker.
Now's our chance. Let's go find Tifa. There.
I always check for stuff. Down in your sex dungeon. I really, like, this is a cool setup if there's consenting dungeon play happening, but given some of the other things implied here, it's decidedly less sexy when you imagine that people are not consenting to being put down here.
Tifa? Nice to meet you. I'm Aerith. Cloud's told me a lot about you.
And you are?
Oh, I remember. In the park with Cloud. That's right. With Cloud. Oh. Don't worry. We've only just met. It's nothing.
Oh, don't worry about what?
Oh, no, don't take it the wrong way. We grew up together, nothing more.
Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to this. Right, Cloud? Cloud? Cloud! Why are you dressed like a woman? And what are you doing here?
What happened to you after the fall? You're not hurt, are you?
Slow down and let me answer. I'm dressed like this 'cause, well, it was the only way to get in here. And don't worry, I'm fine. Aerith helped me out.
I see.
What's going on? What are you doing in a place like this? Well, when a grown woman has sovereignty over her own body, she can make her choices about what she does with it.
Ahem, I'll just plug my ears.
If you watch her animations later as they talk, it's hilarious, because she's obviously still listening in.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, so what happened?
When we got back from Reactor 5, we saw this weird guy hanging around. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him.
And that's when the Dawn's name popped up? As she listens in there.
Yeah, Don Corneo. Barrett said Corneo's a real creep, so it's best to just forget him. But I couldn't shake it off.
I get it. So you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth?
I got this far, but now I'm in trouble. Word is, Corneo's looking for a bride.
Every day he lines up 3 girls, picks one of them, and... Anyway, if I'm not the special girl tonight, that's the end of it.
Sorry, I overheard. We're here now, so it's not a problem, right?
I guess so, but...
I mean, we make 2.
You can't. I won't involve you.
Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger?
No, she's...
Are you sure? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. How about you? Can you trust me?
Yes. Thanks, Miss...
Just call me Aerith.
Hey! It's time, ladies. Don Corneo's a very impatient man. I told them not to wander around. I tell ya, women nowadays, almost like they have brains or something. I love Tifa's little pose there is just very sort of tee-hee, oh me. Hurry up! I probably don't need to ask, but the third girl is me, right?
You're right, you didn't need to ask. I love the way Eris and Tifa, they've just met, but they're already on the same wavelength and finishing each other's sentences. Forget Cloud, I ship them. You know, come to think about it, you don't look too bad. I wonder what Barrett would say if he could see you now. That's the question, isn't it? We should hurry before they get suspicious. It's time to go get lined up and ogled like meat. Let's see. Kochi. All right, ladies, line up in front of the dawn. This gross little man. Hee-hee! Good! Splendid! Now, whom shall I choose? Hee-hee-hee-hee! This one? Or maybe this one? As he keeps going back to Cloud like, Woohoo! I've made up my mind! My partner for tonight will be... this slender sex bomb! Oh, Mr. Corneo, you've got a good eye. You can have the other two. Yes, sir! Thank you, sir! This is so gross. Shall we be going, my lovely? She goes off for her information gathering session. Hey guys, we've got a guest! We'll take real good care of you. This is all thanks to our man, Don Corneo. Hey! 3 cheers for the Don! Well, little lady, are you ready to get... Am I gonna get gangbanged in this room? It's deeply unsettling, the implication of how many other women have been subjected to this treatment at the hands of this cartel. So, if I had been able to do the squats minigame and actually been selected by Don Corneo, there would have been a scene where Cloud starts to interrogate him while he's being an utter perv at you while you're kind of sitting on the bed and being like, oh, hey, kitten, come play with me. And one of the things that you can say is like, what, you know, he's like, oh, don't you like me? And you can be like, well, there's someone else. Or you can be like, well, and he's like, what, is there someone else? And you're like, yeah, his name is Barrett. and then he's like, Barrett, that name sounds familiar. And then you can, you know, the others burst in, you start trying to interrogate him. But like, the fact that they give you that option to be like, oh yeah, I'm totally with Barrett. This zombie-like behavior, just making it even more obvious how creepy these guys are. Smirk. Whoa, slow down, what's the hurry? Stick around, have some fun. Come on, baby. Your heart is cute and sweet. Let's turn up the heat with its cool beat. That's actually hilarious. Come on, let's dance, beautiful. When 2 people dance, their minds and bodies become one. I mean, if you only wanted to dance, that would be fine. You're in pretty good shape. Kinda built. Almost like you're a trained warrior. I mean, firm, of course. Whoa, slow down. What's the hurry? Stick around. How do I trigger the next thing to happen? What's up? Need me to keep you company? I'm flattered, but I don't need any company. Because... I'm not interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. What? A man? Like that makes any difference. You bastard, leading us all on like that. Get him! Knock the crap out of him! And time to kill some gross people. I did like the addition of the dialogue that implies that they just want to dance and have the company of a pretty girl and not necessarily do anything inappropriate. Grr, come on, what's the matter with you good-for-nothings? Let's go, I'll show you what a real man is capable of. I mean, I am a real man. Wearing a dress doesn't change that. But hopefully this has been an enlightening situation for Cloud and realizing that he should stop being a sexist asshole himself. Really? He survived that? Wow. Curse Slash was gained. That's my next limit break. So, where was he keeping that sword in his dress? Check the limits. It's still level 1, so I don't have to reset that. I'm gonna fix up my HP a little bit just in case there's a boss battle coming up. Cloud! Tifa, are you alright? Well, you learned a valuable lesson. Not taking me seriously will introduce you to a world of pain. The option of asking after which one of them is part of the slightly dating sim aspect. Woo! Hey, no need to be shy. Come a little closer. Yes, but Mr. Corneo, there's something I'd like you to tell me first. Of course, my dear, anything. I'll talk you through it slowly, step by step. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. No, that's enough. Stop. Come. Oh, I can't wait any longer. Here comes Daddy. Cloud. Huh? What? Who's there? I'm sorry, Mr. Corneo. What the? We'll be asking the questions. What were your goons poking around for? Talk! If you don't, I'll chop it off. No! Stop! I'll tell you anything! Then don't keep us waiting. I had them seek out the den of that guy with the gun arm. It was a commission. By who? If I blab that, I'll be killed. Talk. If you don't, I'll twist it off. Jeez. It was Heidegger of Shinra! Heidegger, head of public order. Head of public order? Shinra, what are they planning? Talk! If you don't, I'll pulverize it. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy, oh boy. I'm not fooling around either. Shinra intends to crush this tiny rebel group called Avalanche or something, together with their hideout, of course. And they're literally going to crush them. They're going to destroy the plate support. Destroy the tower. You know what will happen? The plate'll go whee, and everything below will go bam. I heard their hideout's in the slum of District 7. I'm just glad it isn't here. They're going to wipe out the District 7 slums? Cloud, will you come with me to District 7? Of course. Just a second. Shut up. It won't take long. Why do you think scum like me would squeal? 1, because we're going to die. 2, because we're sure we'll win. 3, because they've completely lost it. Because you're sure you'll win? Bingo! Stupid little dance. Oh. What is this fancy place? Are you compensating for something with that desk, sir? How are the preparations going? Ah ha ha! Smoothly, very smoothly. I've assigned the Turks to it. Mr. President, are we really going to do this? Simply to crush a group with only a few members at best? Why this objection now? Do you have something you want to share with us, Reeve? No. But as head of urban development, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar. That's why You should flush those personal issues away with the rest of your crap before you come into work. The mayor's also against this. Mayor? That buffoon just sits in this building all day stuffing his face. You call that a mayor? If you'll excuse me, sir. Oh, but wait. You're fatigued. Take some time off. You're fatigued because you don't approve of wholesale slaughter. We'll destroy District 7. The reports will blame Avalanche, and the relief operation will be handled by the Shinra Company. It's perfect. You alright? Yeah. You alright? Yuck, man, this is terrible. Well, at least we're over the worst. Ooh, maybe not. Or maybe not. This guy has a fun character design. I love his little hoofies. You've got a bridle on that messes with your mouth, and you've got shackles and chains. You're not here by will, on purpose. Why are you attacking us? Oh, such a slow animation for that to show you getting squicked out by getting licked by that giant wet tongue. But the status effect that getting licked gives you is it slows down how fast your limit gauge builds, and so we will use the stimulant to get rid of that. Because we want our limit attacks. They're good at killing monsters. Or healing the party, as the case may be. I'm also going to prepare another potion for her because this isn't going to heal everything. I'm so boring to watch battle, I'm sure, because all I do is attack. MP is a limited resource, and swords can be used as many times as you want. Because there is not a decay or break mechanic to the equipment in this game, which I very much appreciate. I cannot stand games that have a break mechanic, because I like my equipment to just be there, especially if I've paid money for it. But different games have different economy based around equipment and weapon use, and generally are balanced for that. Now, Curse Slash freezes the enemy. There's a percentage chance base of it freezing the enemy like it has here, so it is a very useful limit break. And future bosses are naturally immune to it. That's a very, very Square Enix design philosophy of making the bosses hard by making them immune to all status effects. Yeah! Get his ass! Yeah! Go girl! Woohoo! In case you can't tell, I love the ladies here. They're so badass. It's too late. Marin, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It can't be easy to destroy a tower. Yeah, you're right. We still have time. I love how they're there for each other to support each other. It makes me so happy. History will call them roommates. Yeah, the Sahigan are an interesting creature because they are, you know, obviously tool using and are implied in various bits of lore to have, you know, a social structure and idea of sentience. So I always feel bad about hurting them just because I happen to be in a territory where they show up. Like, Shinra grunts are being paid to harass us. These guys are just trying to get people out of their home. You know, I say as naturally I defeat them anyway because mechanically I have to, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. There we go. And we'll just grab this materia laying here. Steel materia, heck yeah. Oh, we need to equip Tifa with her better stuff too. Let's go ahead and put steel on you because you're pretty awesome like that. I'll go ahead and give you the ice materia as well, so that everyone has something. I mean, there's no other way out, so let's jump down. Sweet! Thought I did. Just running through all the brackish sewer water.
Getting attacked by the little crabbies.
Ultimate form of aquatic survival. How many species have evolved into the basic crab shape just because it's the best way to live? A lot of things that are called crabs because they look like crabs are not actually true crabs. There is a difference. And I think it's so cool that everything kind of went, you know what, this works! Survival favors a certain form factor. That's really what it is. People will talk about evolution like it's some sort of force with a will and an aim in mind, but really it's all about what keeps you alive long enough to reproduce. Random changes, and some of them kill you, and some of them don't, and some of them make it easier to survive. You shouldn't be here. Don't tell me to go home again. We should be able to get past here by using the trains that are lit up. Let's save, and then see if we can get through the train graveyard before we hit time. Full disclosure, I did play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and there were several design decisions that I did not approve of, and one of them was them turning the collapsed highway in Section 6 and the train graveyard into these giant full chapter dungeons, when really it's just 5 minutes of trying to get from here to there. Like, we are rushing to try to stop them from dropping the plate on Sector 7, and you're really gonna sidetrack that entire sense of urgency with another little plot line for over half an hour? Really? That's the storytelling decision you want to make here. So I did not agree with some of the, oh, that's right, I need to go up to actually get over. It wasn't just grabbing that thing. I have to go along to here. But yes. Proof that even well-established game companies can fuck up a good idea. I also very much enjoy a turn-based, menu-based battle system because I do not have the greatest twitch reflexes, and so trying to do active time battle is extremely anxiety-inducing for me. And I recognize that for some people the risk of failure is part of the excitement and the celebration of getting it and succeeding. But that is not the physical sensation that I play games for. Anxiety is not a sensation that I enjoy. I play RPGs because I want to interact with a story. I want to play a novel. And so having the battle system be be something that I can be a little bit strategic about and take my time and not feel like I can't, you know, if I have to pause this and put the controller down, I can go do that, and not feel stress about the impending am I going to die the second I unpause this. There's space to breathe. And I appreciate that in a battle system. I haven't run into them yet, but there are also ghosts in the train graveyard, like very literally as monsters that can attack you. Look at this thing. This is like a horse fused to a cart with some kind of like robot skeleton. Shinra, why do you make these monstrosities? I suppose it's like asking Umbrella Corporation what they were thinking. It's the same. They were profits. That is what they were thinking. There's no atrocity too great to make in the name of profits. But there are literal ghosts that show up in here, though I have not encountered a group of those yet, but they do not like being struck and will go invisible and incorporeal and make it much harder to deal with them. I like that the little bit of puzzle here. It's not extreme, but it's fun to acknowledge the fact that the train graveyard does in fact have working trains, and the graphic difference between the baked-in environment and the interactable pieces is a little bit funny, but oh, there they are. There's the ghosts. We're actually being a little bit picky about who I'm targeting this time, because if you try to attack something that's not there, then it doesn't get attacked. Alright, Tifa, kill him! Again! Well, I suppose you could kill that too. She gets to choose what her target is going to be of her limit break. That is not something that I get to determine. But I trust her judgment. I forgot who I was healing for a second there. To go healing Tifa again, because I love her. Ghost Hand. Another item that I will probably forget that I have and never use, and just end up with a whole bunch of them in my inventory. My late game inventory is always full of just all the crap I picked up and never use. Hey buddy, you should leave. I heard a rumor that the plate is going to be brought down. I've worked at this station for years. I can't bear to— Dude, you're gonna die! Please, get out! How heartless. Why would anyone? I just have to hope it's not true. Dude, please! What are you all doing here? Get out! We made it! The tower's still standing! Wait, above. You hear that? Gunfire! Yeah, there's definitely people fighting on those stairs going up. Oh, is that Barrett? Is that... That's Wedge. No! Wedge! No! You alright? Wedge. You remembered my name. Wedge, honey. Of course I did. Barrett, he's up there fighting. Go help him. Cloud, sorry about this. I'm going up. Aerith, take care of Wedge. I need a favor. My bar, the Seventh Heaven, is nearby. There's a little girl called Marin there. Don't worry, I'll take her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. You have to get away from the tower. You have to get out of District 7. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Look, this is my job, so I have to be here until the very last second. Oh, I just love a man with a sense of duty. I'm going to stay here right by your side. Uh-oh, the tower is coming down? This is all too much. Do you need anything? Oh, bless you. But also, get out, please. I'll flee if things get really bad. Flee now! You don't get to see things like this every— God damn it! This is not something you put on TikTok! Get out! This is the final straw! I'm done! I never thought it'd come to this. It's not what I signed up for. I'm quitting first thing tomorrow. Yes, and also get out! You have to do something! My special little place! Let's go. Actually, up the stairs, please, Cloud. There we go. What? Biggs? No. You still don't care what happens to the planet. You're wounded. Thanks, Cloud. Don't worry about me. Barrett's fighting up top. Go help him. I'm gonna worry about you, buddy. Hanging over the railing of a stairwell and not sounding too great. This is such a cool concept. I wish something like this actually worked. Just little personal helicopter. Do you have anything worth having? I guess I will never know. Man, imagine getting punched in the face with a rotor, though. That would suck. Oh no, is that Jessie? Please be okay, Jessie. I have played this game before, so I know exactly what's happening to these characters, but still. Every time I play it, it's like reading the book again. What will happen? Touch of teal on a magenta uniform is just very aesthetically pleasing to me, actually. Get his ass! Oh, didn't kill him. Children thirst for blood.
Oh, Cloud. I'm glad I could talk with you one last time.
Don't say last.
It's okay. It's okay. Because of our actions, many people died. We're getting what we deserve.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also no.
Fight my way to Barrett's side. Don't worry, buddy, I'm coming.
I do like that they differentiate the propellers, like the one when he lands. Clearly you fucked up his flight propeller. I mean, theoretically he has a second one, I guess, but it's interesting to differentiate the two stages physically like that, with that sort of attention to why he'd be landing. Like, whoops, we broke his propeller. Just little things that bring me so much joy about game design and enemy design. Like, a lot of people will look at the art in a game and just sort of accept that that's the way it is, but someone had to design that intentionally. Someone sculpted that deliberately. Someone painted that. There were meetings held about what the color palette would look like and what shapes would be in people to make them distinct. Like, if you look at Barrett and Tifa and Cloud standing here, apart from their distinct color palette and the fact that Cloud is like one of 3 blondes in the world so you can see him, just the shapes that are made to build them are absolutely distinct, so that even from a distance you can tell who they are. Tifa, Cloud, you're here! Watch out, the bastards have a chopper. Better sort out our equipment before they attack in full force. Did I not buy a titanium bangle for him? Oops. Organize things a little bit so they're easier to get a hold of. Alright, let's go. Here they come! Oh, hey, it's Leno. You're too late, yeah? Once I push this button. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. Wow, that is such an easy thing to do, to bring down an entire one button push at the top of this tower. Any schmuck could have climbed this tower and pushed that button. That is the worst security I have ever seen on something that can kill so many people. I guess we shouldn't be surprised because this is Shinra and people's lives do not matter, but just that is so bad. We have to disarm it. Cloud, Barrett, do something. Do something yourself too, honey. You're not helpless. No, I can't allow that. Nobody messes with Leno of the Turks. pyramid? No. I mean, I will try to break it. There we go. Do you have anything worth having? Nope. He's got this little rat tail ponytail going on there. Only redhead in the world. If all three of us got locked in those pyramids, then it would be game over for us, so I have to break them as soon as he pops them around somewhere. Look how sloppy his uniform is. Shirt untucked, halfway unbuttoned. You just don't give a shit, do you, buddy? I don't know why I did a potion when he's the one with the cure materia. I think because I forgot he had the cure materia. I do like materia as a way of making it, putting the job classes skills into something exchangeable. Like it definitely is a departure from, you know, Final Fantasy VI's. Each character has their skills, and those are the skills they have, and if you want them, you have to have them in your party. Looks like it's time, eh? He says and runs away. But the materia system definitely let you customize what would be job skills in a very fun and fluid way. Just immediately deliberately rushing into Tifa like that. It's a cute little spin, but damn, a time bomb! I don't know how to stop it. You try. This isn't any old bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. Oh my god, what a horrible pun. Saying... This is not the time to be laughing at your horrible sense of humor, but that was a good one. It'll blow the second some silly fool tampers with it. Please, you have to stop it! Why would I do that? We're the one that started it. The emergency plate release system cannot be accessed without authorization from Shinra's Board of Executives. Well, that's good. At least they have some safeguards on there. Good thing people we can trust are in charge of whether a plate gets dropped on everyone or not. Shut your hole! I'd be more careful if I were you. You might just injure our special guest. Eris! No! Aerith! Oh, you know her. How nice that you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you going to do with Aerith? Not my concern. The Turks only had orders to find and capture the last remaining agent. It's taken us a while, I can tell you. But now, we can finally report back to the president. Tifa, she's alright! The girl's alright! Don't slap her, you ass! Aerith! Hurry and escape! Well, it's about to begin. Think you can make it? I love how cacklingly evil he is. Like, he doesn't care what's being done to the people he has to capture. He doesn't care that, like, he makes jokes that there's a plate that's about to fall and crush, you know, however many hundreds, thousands, maybe millions of people. Not to mention the ones who live on top of that plate, who paid, you know, their rich man money to live not in the slums, and now they're being dropped onto the slums. Once the plate starts falling, we have no chance. We've got to hurry. Yo, we can use this cable. As we all cling to the big teddy bear and swing to freedom, leaving everyone else behind us to die a horrible, flaming, crushing death. Jesus. I guess that broadcast station was that poor guy just watching it fall and not even trying to run. And this transition, this asshole is just listening to his classical music miles above this bullshit, watching it happen. He planned to let this happen, of course, and just that detachment, that the fact that human lives are nothing to him. He's above that. They don't matter. And just how sickening that is. Marin! 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 Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! Damn it! God damn it! God damn it! What the hell's it all for? Arg! Hey, Barrett! Barrett! Arg! Hey! That's enough, Barrett, please. Arg! Just emptying his clip into the wreckage out of just the rage he feels over what was done here, over what was ordered to be done here, what we failed to stop because we're so much smaller than the people in charge who will throw anyone away. Marin's... I think she's safe. Huh? Aerith said the girl's alright. She must have been talking about Marin. You sure? But... Biggs. Wedge. Jesse. All three of them were at the tower. Think I don't know that? But still, they fought beside us as comrades. I don't want to think of them as being dead. Sorry, this is a hard scene, because I don't want to think of them as being dead either. Them or all of the people that we watched. You know, the ones who were standing on the plate as it dropped out from under them. The ones who were underneath it and looked up and saw it coming. Just storytelling-wise, narrative-wise, this is just such a perfect moment for showing just how evil Shinra is. And the people of District 7, Yeah, it's all screwed up. They destroyed an entire district just to get at us. How many have died? Is this our fault? Because of Avalanche, innocent people died? I mean, with the bombings, yes, that was your fault. But this was not your fault. This was a choice that other people made. No, Tifa. It don't matter which way you cut it. That damn Shinra did this. Those dirty crooks are sucking the life out of our planet. All for power and to line their own goddamn pockets with gold. Unless we take them out, they're gonna kill the planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over till we get rid of them. I don't understand. You don't understand? What's there to understand? No, not that. I just don't understand how I feel about all this. I mean, in shock. And what about you? Hey! Where the hell does he think he's going? Oh, Aerith! Oh, that girl. What's her story anyway? I don't really know myself, but she's the one I left Marin with. Marin?! There ain't no turning back now. Whew. Cloud. Take me to Marin. You're going to help Aerith, right? Yeah, but before that, there's something I need to know. What? The Ancients. The blood of the Ancients flows within me. I am the rightful heir to this planet. Sephiroth. Are you alright? That is a good question, Tifa, and the answer is no. Pull yourself together, man. No, Cloud is not alright. It has not been for a very long time. Sniff, sniff. First there was a rumbling, then a cracking, and then kaboom! I was so scared! You finally think you're making a life for yourself in the pits of Midgar, and then that huge thing collapses. Yeah, but what can we do about it? I never thought something like that could ever come crashing down. I think from now on I'll be looking up as I walk. Continuing our coverage of today's events. In spite of the worst incident in Midgar's history, no civilian casualties have been reported. Bullshit! Bullshit! Oh, maybe they haven't been reported, but that doesn't mean they didn't happen. We saw that happen! Oh, propaganda machine! Shinra City Management is being praised for its quick response to the tragedy that it caused deliberately so that it could play hero about it. The cause of the incident is still unknown because Shinra is not going to admit to being the manipulative asshole that it is. However, we are getting reports that a statement has been released by the terrorist group Avalanche claiming responsibility. We did not send shit. Have you seen that? A-Lunch brought down the plate. Something has got to be done about those vicious thugs. Propaganda, you are not immune. Let's save real quick. We have done a whole bunch, and we are about to do a whole bunch more. Let's go! Now to tell a mom that her daughter has been abducted by Shinra. Cloud, wasn't it? You're here about Aerith? I'm sorry. Shinra have her. I know. They came for her. Here? She wanted it that way. Why are they after her? Aerith is an ancient. Shinra says she's the sole survivor. What do you mean? Aren't you her mother? Not her real mother, no. It must have been, yes, 15 years ago. During the war. My husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day I went to the station because I received a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Is that Biggs and Jesse? Are they celebrating him getting home from the front? Those Johnny's parents? Oh, that's so cute. House mom of Midgar uniform. Wait, where's my husband? He's not on this train. No, I want my husband. My husband never came back. I wondered if something had happened to him. But I told myself that his leave must have been cancelled. I went to the station every day. Then, is she? Oh, she's alive. Not good to... Oh, that doesn't look good. You used to see that sort of thing a lot during the war. Take Aerith somewhere safe. Those were her only words to me. Then she died. Aww. My husband hadn't returned. I had no children. Like Aerith, I was all alone. So I decided to take her home with me. Aerith and I bonded very quickly. That child loves to talk. She talked to me about everything. Aww. She told me how she'd escaped from some kind of research laboratory with her mother, and how her mother had already returned to the planet so she didn't feel lonely, and many other things. Returned to the planet? I didn't understand. I asked if she meant somewhere in the sky, but she said no, that it was this planet. She's a mysterious child in many ways. Mom! Please don't cry. She just blurted that out all of a sudden, so I asked her if something had happened. Someone dear to you has just died. He wanted to see you, but he's already returned to the planet. At the time, I didn't believe her. But several days later, I received notice that my husband had died in action. And that's how it was. It wasn't perfect, but we were happy. Until one day. We would like you to return her to us. We've been searching a long time.
No, never!
Aerith, you're a very special child. You're of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. Of course I asked him what an ancient was. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in these wretched slums. That's why we at the Shinra Company desire her cooperation.
Yeah, I believe that. He's wrong! I'm not an ancient! I'm not!
But surely you hear voices when you're all alone?
I don't!
But I knew. I knew of her mysterious talent. She tried so hard to hide it, and I acted as though I didn't notice. I mean, she wasn't trying that hard to hide it since she told you about your husband's death, but it's amazing she's escaped Shinra all these years. They need her help, so they had to be gentle. But this time was different. She brought a little girl back with her. Sang found them on their way here. Aerith agreed to go to Shinra in exchange for the girl's safety. Marin.
She was captured because of Marin?
Sorry. Marin's my daughter. I'm really sorry.
You're her father? How in the world can you neglect your child like this?
That is a good question, ma'am. Please don't start with that. I've thought about it plenty. If I died, Marin... I don't have no answer. I want to be with her always, but I gotta fight. 'Cause if I don't, the planet'll die. So yeah, I'm gonna fight. But inside, I'm worried about her. I want to be with her always. See, I'm going in circles. Well, it's not like I don't understand. Anyway, she's upstairs sleeping. Go and see her. It's all my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't think that. Aerith doesn't. Marin, I'm so happy. I'm so glad you're all right.
Daddy, don't cry. Hey, your beard hurts.
Cloud. You gonna go help Aerith? She's done so much for me. If it's Shinra we're up against, I ain't staying here quiet. I'm coming too.
Guess what? Guess what? Aerith asked me lots of questions like, what do you think of Cloud? I bet she really likes you.
I wouldn't know. Or let's hope so. I mean, Cloud is kind of dumb, so I wouldn't know.
Dummy!
You're so right, Marin. Absolutely accurate. You're going after her, aren't you? Yeah. I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra's headquarters. You have to be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I'm ready to push myself to the limit. If I sat here doing nothing, I'd go crazy. Sorry, but can you take care of my daughter a bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. It's dangerous here now. I think you should move someplace else. You're right. But promise me you'll make it back. Don't get yourself killed. Oh, that dear sweet woman. I am glad that Marin has a mom to look after her now, rather than being left to tend a bar at 4 years old. How do we get to the Shinra building? There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Well, let's go to Wall Market. Maybe we'll find something there. Gonna save here, and even though we're coming up on half an hour, I'm not gonna stop until we're in Wall Market and have found our way up. Let's go. I was just about to say, I really love the music that they have down here in the slums, and then of course, now the music starts so immediately. I absolutely bought the Final Fantasy VII original soundtrack. There are some fantastic tracks. Composer is Nobuo Uematsu, and he is just absolutely fantastic. He's done all the music for all the Final Fantasy games, and does orchestral arrangements for the Distant Worlds tours, and has a rock band called the Black Mages. He's just so much fun. Went to see one of the Distant Worlds concerts once with a friend, and Mr. Uematsu was there at the time at that concert, and we got to go back for a signing, and I had him sign my Final Fantasy VII PlayStation CD book and memorized how to say thank you in Japanese to him for coming to see us and making such wonderful music for all of us. And he wore a bandana with music notes on it, and my friend asked me if I could find the fabric to make a bandana for them that was like it. So that was fun to search for and to make. I get a good roll and then the battle ends before I can use it. At least the limit break still carries over since it didn't get fully executed. Pick up the sense materia. Go ahead and... Sense allows us to... Why do I put all of my materia on Tifa? Sense allows us to find out what an enemy's hit points are, which is a useful thing. I think it also might show weaknesses, but... Lots of things fell from the sky, but the man with the tank took it all. I wanted some of that stuff too. So I guess I'm going to the weapons store where the hoarder... Is this pile of rubbish getting bigger? You know what? I think it is. Well, when District 7 collapsed, loads of stuff fell down here. I heard the owner of the weapons store has been gathering it all up. So that's why the pile's getting bigger. He's been a busy boy lately, hasn't he? At least, that's what I'm hearing. You mean the rumor that he keeps heading off into the plate cross-section next to Mr. Corneo's mansion, right? Ha! You really do keep on top of things. Just what is that guy up to? Whatever it is, I'm sure we won't like it. Well, I guess that's how I'll get up. Hey, you going up to the plate as well? Then you'll need these batteries. You're selling me stuff you just picked up outside? You know about that, huh? Well, it's all been repaired, so it's cool. Why do I need batteries to climb up to the plate? You'll find out on the way up there. I'll sell all 3, yeah? What do you say, 300 gil? Alright, let's have them.
Want to see something awesome? Follow me! My friends have gone up there. They've got guts. Brr. They use the cable? Yeah, it leads to the world above.
Alright, it's time to climb. That's just plain stupid. You know how that goes up hundreds of meters? It can be done. There, what's that look like? Just a regular cable. Yeah, well to me it looks like a golden shiny thread of hope.
I guess so.
You're right. If we're going to save Aerith, this is our only option. I didn't quite get your analogy, Barrett, but I understand how you feel. Let's go. Really have to admire Barrett being able to climb this cable with only one hand. It's... in case it hasn't been obvious from seeing him in battle, he is missing his right arm below the elbow and has a machine gun or a mechanical prosthetic that he can replace out what is attached to it. And seems to be neurally controlled, or at least have the trained muscle controls that a lot of modern prosthetics will have, which I think is so cool. Wow, what a mess! Scary, huh? Dad told me it's Shinra's doing. Your dad has guts to say that. They'll drop a plate on him next. Oh, this is just such a horrifying tangle. Like, look at it, it's still on fire down there. If I use a battery, maybe that propeller will start spinning. And that will help me somehow. I guess I'll just have to trust the shopkeeper. Whew. People lived there. People lived there. And just the color palette of the yellows and greens and browns with the splashes of bright green and bright fiery red and rust red, just creating a sense of blood on the ground. Looks like I'll have to jump onto that. I should make it if I jump before it reaches me. Press O to jump. Now I'm gonna actually climb up here to get a treasure chest, and then we will see how many tries it takes me. Another battery. Obtained ether. We will see how many tries it takes me to get across this swing puzzle, and if it is more than 3, I will cut it until I'm on the other side so you don't have to watch me messing up so repeatedly. And I didn't even try to time that one, did I? Let's see. Jump too soon. Yay! I'm so bad at timing puzzles. I'm surprised I got that before I had to, like, do a loop cut so that you didn't have to watch me. Cable is entirely unsecured on the other side. I do not feel extremely confident in running around on that. Oh, there it is. That sky and the lighting in this scene, like Searchlight notwithstanding, which, I mean, it works, it's cool, but just such a beautifully composed sense of ominous squatting presence. Alright, let's go. Hey, you ought to know all about this building. No, I don't. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've been to the headquarters. I've heard a few things. Check this out. The floors above the 60th are special. Not even guys who work here can get to them easy. I reckon that's where they've taken her. No one's expecting us, so let's just get in there. Now hold on. You can't go marching in through the front door. Of course I can! I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt and... That's insane! We've got to find another way. Ain't gonna be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Aerith will... I know that, but if we get caught here... Cloud, what do you think we should do? I mean, there is an alleyway where we can go up the stairs and run up and up and up and up forever, and there's some dialogue in there, but it's more fun to bust in, so we're busting in. Now you're talking! Come on, let's move it! Excuse me, if you don't have an appointment, you'll need to... Don't need an appointment. We're kinda in a hurry. So if you want to live, you get the hell out of our way. Yeah! Just who do they think they are? Could it be Avalanche? Intruders, seize them! Oops, I'm still a little hurt. That's okay, Tifa will kill them. Yeah. Do you have anything worth having? Tranquilizer, not bad. Somersault. Yes, was devised. Oh, that's cool. It makes it so that she's making up these martial arts combos as she gains experience. I like that. I like that a lot. We're going straight to the top. After we terrorize some civilians. Shinra Company, this week's motto. The future is Shinra. Mako light for a world that's bright. Turtle Lounge Flyer number 2. Tired from another hard day's slog? Wouldn't you just love to kick back with a nice cool beer? You can! Stop by at the Turtle Lodge. There's nothing like a smooth drink after work. Come on, get out. Get out. There you go. As I do nothing to counter the idea that we are in fact terrorists. Boy, that armor just exploded off of you, buddy. I love how he's got, like, little rollerblades. Can you imagine trying to learn how to rollerblade in huge fuck-off armor like that? Well, I suppose if you already know how to rollerblade, it's a little bit easier to adapt your balance. So the fact that the Shinra Guard uniforms have this gator mask thing going on is really interesting, both from a standpoint of, you know, making their models and not having to try to put an individual face on each baddie you encounter, but also in the fact that Shinra Company, whoever designed their uniforms, realized that their soldiers needed anonymity in order to not face repercussions for following their orders when they're in their civilian life. And just the fact that they know that they're making these people do unethical things and designed a safeguard into their uniform is just amazing world building. They're not. Oh, that's a real sweet set of wheels. Come on, honey, just for me. It doesn't matter how nicely you ask, babe. A new car is expensive. What is it? Ah! No, don't leave me! You can watch this whole advertisement here. It is just so much fun. Just, the artists were clearly playing and making ad copy for these vehicles that don't really get to exist in the setting, especially not at this level of detail. But establishing the design principles and aesthetics that they go for with their Mako engine cars, and it's just, it's so, like, it's too detailed and elegant to be brutalist, but it's so raw steel and just showing off the suspension system that they modeled. Yeah, this was an artist having fun doing world building conceptualization, and so I love watching that every time. Let's see if I can get these. Excuse me, I must kindly request that you refrain from opening our products without permission. That is, Welcome. How may I help you today? Here, the money. Be my guest. Don't want your money. Avalanche ain't no pack of muggers. We're here to get what your boss took from us. Avalanche? We're not gonna hurt you. If it's cash you want, it's cash you'll get. Yes, well then. Oh, eye drops. That sounds like something I might need if they're doing blinding attacks on me. We look forward to seeing you again. Actually, to tell the truth, we don't. You're running on your script, honey, and that's okay. I get it. I guess this is as far as these stairs take us, so let us onwards with the elevator. We were trying to skip stairs to begin with. What's the matter? I didn't want any trouble until we'd saved Aerith. I had a feeling that wasn't likely to happen, though. My good sir, you did agree with Barrett's plan to storm the Shinra. I mean, I did, because it's fun. But what did you expect? What is it? You're giving me the creeps. So there's times when even you fight for other people. Guess I got you all wrong. I'm not interested in what you think about me. I'm just saying, sorry for before, you know? Barrett is such a sweetheart, like realizing that he had someone profiled wrong and adjusting his perception of them. That is hard to do as a person. And Barrett's one of the older members of the party that you get, and it shows that he has the maturity to actually apologize to someone for being wrong about them. And I love him. I love him so much. What the? Look! Damn! Make it stop, Cloud. I don't care where. Security measures make it hard for us to tell where we are in the tower, which is really cool, I think. Oops, did I accidentally heal myself again? Oh well. Cloud will leave. There we go. I really like these neon stripes. Wow, that's elegant. Fucking ballet on skates there. Nicely done, buddy. Sorry, I'm still gonna kill you, but... Oh, some animator had so much fun making that attack movement happen. They got to do research and pull up videos of ice skaters and ballet dancers and put that into designing how someone might attack on rollerblades. I love it. Even right down to the way these soldiers recoil under the firepower of their guns, showing how much force that blast actually makes, and that wind up to throw the grenade. Just, oh, I love seeing what animators put into games. These little things that are easy not to notice when they're done well, because you just accept them as being what happens and how a body moves. But someone had to make it move that way. So how does this spinning blade wheel thing let you move across the floor, huh? I suppose they've got hover robots, so it was probably doing that as well. The way it's doing that sort of stereotypically bad cop beating the hammer into his palm. People knew exactly what archetypes they were invoking. We're already on level 52, so I think I might have missed it. But there is a chance that when you're going up, oh, I missed. When you're going up this elevator, there is a chance of stopping randomly on a floor, and that manager that you keep terrorizing in the train is there, and he's like, "Oops, I'll take the next one." Just that reminder that there are just civilian employees in this building trying to survive having a job with this company. But here we are. 59 is the top floor of this elevator. So we did not get that encounter. But I always love when I do. It's part of the reason I like doing the indoor route, because if you do the emergency escape stairs running up, you do get a lot of Tifa and Barrett talking and a characterization of that. But I like seeing the inside of the Shinra building and the fact that, like, it is a corporate headquarters. Like, yeah, they've got a highly militarized security system, but there's also just people in it, like the receptionist and the accessory shop lady and that rich couple that were shopping, and the manager is just trying to hold down a job so he can feed his family. Just the awareness that while the Shinra executives might be corrupt as hell, I mean, they even showed it with Reeve, where, like, he is not comfortable with what he's being ordered to do, and the decisions that the president and Heidegger are making are deeply disturbing to him. And just the way he gets ridiculed for having a moral compass. Hey, this is a obtained key item, key card number 60. This is a swanky elevator. I hope Aerith's alright. Yeah, me too. This is it. Don't let your guard down. Sleeping security guard. The fact that an alarm went off on that monitor indicates to me that they're doing some kind of facial recognition scanning in their security, where like they're tracking us as intruders. Only, who the hell are you? Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. And yet you've got the sleeping guard and that guy who's just like, yeah, you can't go past here, but I'm not gonna do anything about it except stand in your way. Look at all those damn guards running around. Cloud, go on ahead. Give us a signal, we'll follow. Just a little bit of a mini game. Yeah, whenever they're not facing forward between the statues, it's safe for people to move. And of course this next batch, they're being a little bit speedier, so I have to be a little bit speedier too. Whoops! Dang it! Ah well. As you may have noticed, I'm not super good at minigames! I just wholesale killed that guy. Didn't even blast his armor off first. Oops. I mean, I guess it's the same way they end up anyway. Some part of me would like to hope I simply incapacitate them. But no, it's pretty clear that there are casualties and consequences for the actions and decisions that we are making here. And I like that that is established, because there are consequences. You don't get to be a badass action hero without hurting people via your badass actions. Get a little bit quiet here while I try to focus on getting us all across here so you don't have to watch me do this yet again. And go, yay. Now technically when they're running past each other, I could signal them forward, but waiting a little bit longer and playing it a little bit safer. Don't forget, we're here to save Aerith. Hell, I know that. I've not seen you before. Just been assigned here? Well, don't worry. I'll explain things. Things? Come on, what's with the face? I was only going to tell you about the floors above. The executives use a lot of the floors from 60th onwards. You haven't a chance of reaching them without a key card. With the card, you can use the stairs and elevators freely. To use an elevator, all you have to do is press O in front of the door and... voila! It will open after making that sound. Remember, there's different types of cards. One keycard alone won't let you roam everywhere. For example, keycard 60 takes you up to the 60th floor, and keycard 65 takes you to the 65th floor. You see? Security like this is to be expected. Shinra are the sole distributors of energy in Midgar, and the whole world for that matter. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ramble on. Well, all the best then. He's late. Maybe he forgot his keycard. Even employees can't access floors above 59 without one. Who the heck are you? What are you doing here? Aha! I get it. You're from that group, aren't you? The one everyone's been talking about. Shinra Company Repairs! You know, this building's showing its age. Take this floor. The door's stuck wide open. Please, fix it ASAP. Oh, and while you're at it, have a look at the other floors too. Here, you'll need this. Obtained key item, keycard 62. It's because maintenance would not be expected to have their own keycard. This floor is used for R&R. From this point on, there are a lot of special floors for the bigwigs. As for the rest of us, we slave away below all day. Trust me, it really takes it out of you. Thought I heard some commotion downstairs a moment ago. Wonder what happened. No idea. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The building's secure from the 60th floor on. We don't have to worry about what might happen, because nothing can happen. Yay! Oh, how do you do? This is the office of the Mayor of Midgar. Mayor Domino is inside. Incidentally, I'm the Mayor's assistant. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to run them by me. And you are? Ah, you must be that infamous... Me. I'm Domino, Mayor of the Mako City Midgar. Actually, I'm Mayor in name only. The truth is, Shinra owns and runs everything here in Midgar. My job right now is managing the archives. Me, the Mayor of Midgar, managing Shinra's archives. Oh boy. You want to go further up, yes? I won't stop you. I'll even give you my keycard. On one condition. You tell me the passphrase. Yes, give me the passphrase and I'll get the card. If you get it in one go, I'll even throw in a little something. How does that sound? Now, the key to figuring out the passcode is finding out what's been misfiled. So we've got the Urban Development Library. Now, plate design sounds like building plan of the new city, that's urban development. Biological characteristics of the ancients according to folklore does not belong in urban development. And it's number 1, so we're looking at the letter B. I'm going to look at the other books here just because world building. Map of Midgar sections 0 through 4. Map of Midgar sections 5 through 8. Diagram Kato-style urban construction methods. I love that. Let's see. Shinra Company Archive Science Department. Data from experiments performed on spontaneously mutated creatures inhabiting the Midgar area. Okay, so things spontaneously mutate in Midgar. That is good to know. The Genova Project, a progress report by the Shinra Company Science Department. The Ancients in History by Dr. Gusto Faramis, biologist. Gusto Files, documents by Dr. Gusto Faramis, biologist. The Evolution of Terrestrial Organisms, final report. Mako reactor construction work schedule. That doesn't seem like something that belongs in the science department. So we're looking for the 10th letter. O. So we've got B and O as our letters. Space program. They have a space program. I love space. Relationship between diminishing Mako energy and planetary activity. The Space Program, A Glorious History, Volume 2. Large Flying Machine, Yonai 78. The Failure of Space Oh. Deployment breakdown according to soldier class. That soldier class isn't Space Department, so we're looking for letter 11. Another B? B.O.B. Shinra Space Program Final Budget Report. Shinra Rocket Engines and Intercontinental Vessels. Let's check which. Public order and weapons development. The fact that the public order and weapons development are a combined archive. This company. New development plans for land weapons. Materia production and rights related to military application. Mecha weaponry, special regulations for long-term use. Special Public Order Act, a private plan by Heidegger. The Space Program, A Glorious History, Volume 1. That doesn't belong here, so we're looking for number 15. B-O-B-M. So, let's see. You have the passphrase? Then let's hear it. The passphrase is... bomb. The mayor is a bomb. The mayor is a bomb! God, how beautiful that sounds. You are correct. My patience is at its limits. I may explode at any minute. Well, okay, here, take it. Obtained key item, key card number 65. Yay! On your first attempt, too. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. A promise is a promise. Here. Obtained property materia. Why would I do something like this, you ask? Simple. Shinra's been tormenting me for years. I want you to go up there and get revenge for me. Make them suffer, you hear? That'll teach them. So petty. I love it. If you run into the president, please don't mention me. If I get bullied by this company one more time, there'll be hell to pay. What is the property? Adds a property to weapon or armor. So, I think they used to call that the added effect materia, but what that means is that by attaching property in a linked slot with lightning, the Buster Sword will now do lightning damage when I do a physical attack. And the mechanical opponents are going to hate that. Now this is a completely optional puzzle level, but I love puzzles, so let's go.
Beep beep, verifying keycard. Rank B employee confirmed. You are permitted to open up to 3 doors on this floor. Attention, if you receive a coupon, remember to exchange it for an item. Warning, looking into ventilation shafts is dangerous. Please refrain from doing so.
see if I remember how this works. Will you open this door? Yes. Will you open the door? Yes. Coupon A. Crawling up the disallowed air duct. The fact that this is such a staple in movies, crawling around in air ducts, but no company has air ducts that are A, large enough for a human, especially not one the size of Barrett, and B, have the strength to support the body weight of a human. Like, those things are flimsy aluminum. All they're meant to do is route air. And so having these, meter square steel ducts that you can crawl around in is just such a wonderful fantasy of the genre. Please enter a command. Coupon exchange. You can exchange your coupons for items. The items available are Coupon A, Star Pendant. Coupon B, 4 slots. Coupon C, all materia. Please note, after exchanging coupons, you can no longer issue the all clear. That means if you cash in for prizes, and you don't have all of them, you lose the ones that you did not get. I made this look easy just because I remember the puzzle, but alright, let us make it so that Barrett cannot be poisoned and has a slightly better armor. And on we go. Oh, that's right. So the employee gym. Huff puff, if you get tired, you should rest up in the other room. Huff wheeze. Lately I'm a bit self-conscious about this belly of mine. Oh, you don't need to be. Your belly is cute. Urgh, I handle the building's security, so I have to keep up my strength. It's okay that I don't notice literal intruders talking to me in the gym. You must be visitors. Feel free to use any machine that's available. Just the fact that they don't even consider that someone who shouldn't be here could have gotten up here is just hubris. Now, one might say that the fact that they have a nap room sounds like a good work perk, but it also means that they're expecting their employees to be there for long enough hours that they might conceivably need a nap room, and potentially some of them could be expected to use the nap room in lieu of going home. So it's not as much of a benefit as we might like to assume it is, based on sort of the Japanese work culture there. After taking a lovely nap in the middle of our security breach, locked treasure chest. Who even does that? I mean, people who don't want their stuff stolen, I guess, but it's a JRPG. People don't lock their treasure chests. Midgar parts. I will say I absolutely love the number of times they make you look at a scale model of Midgar just to realize how gorgeous but also fucked up it is. I remember the theme for the slums is called Underneath the Rotting Pizza or something like that, and it's very accurate to what the plate sections sitting on top look like. A model of Midgar, the city that feeds off Mako energy. The model's incomplete. That sounds like something opened up. This is gonna repeat with me trying to figure out which ones are unlocked now. Yay! But yeah, the fact that they built just an entire city on top of 8 other cities, and, you know, of course, charge the higher prices to live up where it's clean after they made what's down below dirty, sort of artificially created conditions for people with money to pay to escape. Because the people without money don't matter, do they? Because you can't exploit them for their money. Even though some of them literally work for Shinra and take the train up every day and get harassed by Avalanche for trying to get to their jobs. Because sometimes the only job is with Shinra. You hear me trying not to name one of our actual mega corporations there. Because people can hate a situation and not still be stuck in it, and people can not realize the source of a situation because the information is hidden, and yeah, with the whole Mako energy thing, you know, that's very much conspiracy theory level meanderings, and yet we're blowing people up over it. You know, to save the planet for the future, yeah. And here we are, Cloud and party climbing the Shinra building, killing how many security employees? I mean, there's monsters up here now, obviously, and robots, but, you know, we've killed how many security employees who, again, are just, you know, this is their job, this is how they feed their families, because Shinra took someone that we want to protect from us, and we personally have the power to do something about that, which, you know, her mom, Elmina, just had to let it happen. She didn't have a say. We see all of the presidential and division heads going into a meeting here I don't know if they let us storm into there, but that would be satisfying.
Phew, I'm fed up with carrying all these files. I get to meet loads of cute men, though, at least. One of the perks of being a secretary.
Yep. All she wants to do is have her job and find a nice man and maybe get married and have kids someday, which is what most people want, is to be able to support themselves. When you're in the restroom, do you ever hear voices coming out from somewhere? Like a load of whispering? They said it's another meeting of the executives. I wonder if it's about the plate incident. That would make sense. My job gives me a sense of purpose. With just the touch of a button, I feel like I'm controlling the world. Come on, come on! We're building the future of Mako! So I just burst in on some dude. It's filthy. I mean... Let's just... Let's just get up and not have to deal with that right now. Where's the actual maintenance and janitorial service? Geez, that's a lot of suits. The damage report for District 7 has come in. When considering the industrial sectors that were present and the investments we had made, the cost to our company is expected to be in the region of 10 billion gil. In addition to this, rebuilding Plate 7 is expected to cost... We're not rebuilding. What? Plate 7 is being left as it is. Instead, we're reopening the Neo Midgar project. So, the ancient girl has finally... The promised land will be ours in good time. Raise Mako rates 15% in all areas. Rate hike, yeah! Please include the space program in the budget. Reeve and Scarlet will divide the revenue generated from the rate increase. Oh, perfect. Mr. President, raising the rates further could only add to the discontent felt among our citizens. Don't worry. The ignorant fools won't lose confidence. Far from it, in fact. They'll trust our company all the more. Ha ha ha! After all, we're the ones who saved the people of District 7 from terrorists! That dirty lion. I'll say it, Barrett. Son of a bitch! Hojo, how's the girl? As a specimen, she's inferior to her mother, Afelna. I'm still evaluating the difference, but for now, the discrepancy is 18%. How long will the evaluation take? I estimate around 120 years to just evaluate the difference between... You're not even interested in being efficient here, obviously. Like, what kinds of tests are you expecting to do continuously to this poor woman for 120 years just to evaluate her condition for whatever project you intend to exploit her for? I estimate around 120 years. It's unlikely to be finished in our lifetime, or the lifetime of the specimen for that matter. Which is why I'm thinking of breeding her. What about the Promised Land? Won't this delay hinder our plans? I'll be doing my utmost to avoid that. In any case, the girl will prove to be a strong mother, though she does have a few frailties. You're talking about forced breeding. A woman you kidnapped under blackmail. I think that concludes our meeting. Like, no one here is aghast at this. I mean, clearly we are up above them, but like, they're all just complicit. Where's that smell coming from? Oh, probably the filthy toilet that your janitorial service doesn't take care of. They were talking about Aerith, right? I don't know. Probably. Let's follow them. Wash my hands. Hojo. He just left the door open. I remember him. That Hojo guy. He's in charge of Shinra's science department. You know him? It's the first time I've actually seen him. So that's who. I mean, it's not, but it's the first time that you remember seeing him. Let's see, the specimen Hojo asked me for is... trapped on all sides, gotta hide. Good thing I don't have flaming yellow hair and a distinctive hairstyle. Is this the specimen for today's experiments? It is. We shall proceed right away. Raise it up to the floor above. My precious specimen. Right, at least in theory you care about the people you kidnap. Sort of, in a way. Care about what you can use them for, I guess. Precious specimen. Is it going to be used in biological experiments? Genova. I remember the first time I saw that. It's just such a cool and upsetting design, and the fact that her head's missing just makes her even more unsettling with the sound effect of the beating heart and the lighting. And of course they only show you that tiny glimpse, so you can't really process what you're looking at. And just... I love her. Genova. Sephiroth's. So they brought it here. Pull yourself together. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Is it alive? The hell is this headless freak? Man, that's messed up. Let's just get out of here. I mean, that is absolutely one thought. And... Ooh! Oh no, I'm getting attacked! Oh my goodness! It is an extremely insistent placard. Oh, it has a gun. You are not allowed to be here. Yes, well, I'm here anyway. Oh, so it just... Oh, it's absorbing the lightning damage, isn't it? That's disappointing. Mechanical opponents are supposed to be weak to lightning. I guess this one's special. It is kind of funny, though. Just imagining him slashing at it with the Buster Sword and it bouncing off like it's made out of Nerf. I would have so much fun with a Nerf Buster Sword. We are absolutely fighting a boss coming up here, so yes, we are saving. Because if I fail to beat this boss, I am going to reload and not make you have to sit through all of this exposition again. Aerith! Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We've come to take her back. Outsiders. You catch on real quick. There are far too many frivolous things in the world to concern myself with the likes of you. Are you going to kill me? I'd advise against it. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who would operate it? Good, good. I always recommend logical thinking, especially in moments such as these. Now bring in the specimen. Cloud! Help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to some endangered species. Both are on the brink of extinction. That's not how it works! You can't breed two endangered species together to save either of them. You just make something new that's neither. Assuming that their genetics are compatible enough to create a viable offspring. And even then, hybrids tend to not be fertile, so that would be the end of it anyway. That's not... You're a scientist, you're supposed to know this! I get so mad at Hojo, because I took a lot of biology back in college, and he's so wrong on almost every level of everything in his way of thinking. He's wrong on an ethical level, he's wrong on a scientific level, he is wrong on just every way that you can be wrong in. Hojo is wrong. And I feel like a professor watching a student just get the absolute worst take of every lesson ever presented, and just you want to shake them and be like, stop coming to the wrong conclusion, like thinking differently and approaching material and coming up with hypotheses that are different than what's been taught is important. It is important to rigorously test science, because all science is the record of what we've tried and the conclusions we have driven or had drawn from experimentation. And so changing an assumption and testing it separately, like doing an MRI of a dead fish and showing it the pictures to see if it changes the way we would expect a human to, which it does, by the way. An MRI we'll take 2 separate scans of a completely non-living fish as though it was responding to stimuli. And so that is a test that was important for determining that MRIs cannot be used to track changes in brainwave patterns and assume that to be thought. So it's important to test things that we think are right using things that just cannot back up the assumption. So it's not bad that he's like wanting to test notions of what's been recorded. What's bad is that he is, wanting to force breed 2 different sentient species together. Live. Not even like in vitro, he's not even harvesting eggs and he's not harvesting gametes and running a test panel to see if any of them will take. He is traumatizing these test subjects. Just so much about this doesn't work. If I don't intervene, these creatures will perish. They are people, for one thing. And for another thing, you're not helping. Creatures? That's terrible. She's a human being. You're gonna pay. Barrett, can't you do something? Alright, step back. Stop! It's delicate equipment that only I can manage, but it's glass, and we've got a gun, so... What have you... Oh, my precious specimens! Yeah, you get him. Now's our chance to rescue Aerith. Thanks. What's wrong? The elevator's moving. This inferior creature is nothing compared to the specimen down there. A ferocious specimen indeed. The monster below is rather strong. I'll help you with it. It talked? I'll talk as much as you like later, miss. We'll take care of the monster. Keep Aerith safe. Barrett, you help her. What's your name? Hojo called me Red 13, a name which means nothing whatsoever to me. You may call me whatever you wish. We will continue to call you Red, even though I know what your real name is. Let's do it. I love the boss battle music for this. It's just so good. Jeez, the design for these monsters and making them just as upsetting as possible. Okay, I gave Barrett the don't get poisoned amulet and then took him out of my party for the boss that does poison. Whoops! I think he also has my cure materia. Well, we will see if I survive. Now, attacking the little middies doesn't actually beat the boss. You have to attack that big guy in the back with a shoulder full of teeth. That's very much very disturbing designs. No targeting. I do like the fact that you can target your allies with attacks, but I don't like doing it on accident. So the fact that the targeting movement seems to be based on physical proximity in the direction you're moving from it. So when the character model was in amidst among the enemies and I accidentally targeted it, like, that's actually very cool. Even if it's not something that I want to be able to happen. This poison is kicking my ass. Do I even have I do have antidotes. I wonder if that takes. Meaning, I wonder if they're just gonna re-poison me. Yeah, this is what it does when you kill one of its little minis, is it just brings them all back. And it's like, damn it. Just gotta focus on killing it. See me using Tifa as my main attacker, even though she does not have the strongest attack feat of all of those present in this party, but that is entirely because I like her. I don't need another reason. Yay! I did not die. Are you okay? Looks like she will be now. I have a right to choose as well. I'm not keen on two-legged things. What are you? A fascinating question, and difficult to answer. I am what you see. I'm sure you have many questions, but I think it's best we leave here first. I'll show you the way. So you did come for me. Eek! I apologize for what I did back there. I was merely an act to throw Hojo off guard. No need to be in this building now. We're getting the hell out of here. If the 5 of us move together, we'll be noticed. Let's break into 2 groups. As we set up our party config. They're not letting me, switch people in. I'll go ahead and put poison in you. Gonna go ahead and take Barrett's Restore Materia and put it in Cloud right now. Put the Protect back on Eris so that she can level up her limit breaks. Heal up a little bit for any incidental. There we go. See you later. We'll be raiding at the elevator on the 66th floor. Later. Meet up on the 66th floor. Maintaining Enemy skill material. I need to find out how to turn off Steam telling me what my friends are playing. I'm sorry, Valve, but I do not enjoy spying on my friends' activities. I can ask them, so what are you playing lately? And then we can actually have a conversation about it. Sorry, I just find the amount of programs telling us things that we didn't ask about other people to be invasive and creepy. Hey, what's going on? Would you press up, please? Turks. It's gotta be a trap. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? Shit. Back to this. It's just the entire level of this floor of the building is just this guy's office. They got you too? Where's Aerith? In a safe place. She's invaluable to us, the last surviving ancient. Shrug. You don't know? They called themselves the Cetra and lived thousands of years ago. A tribe long buried in history. That girl is a survivor of the Cetra? The Cetra, or Ancients, will teach us about the Promised Land. I'm expecting great things from her. That's just a legend. An enthralling legend, so enticing it must be pursued. The Promised Land is said to be incredibly fertile. And if the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. We won't even need to build any cash-craving reactors here. Reactors there. The abundant Mako will flow out all on its own. That is where Neo Midgar will be built. Our company's new glory. This is like if Amazon kidnapped some Greek person and was like, you're gonna show us where Atlantis is. I like that Barrett spit on him. Like, just the animation showing that that's what he did. Ha! Keep dreaming. Come, surely you've realized by now. All that one requires to make a dream come true is money and power. Well, that concludes your audience. Come on, out of his way. Hold it right there! I have a truckload of things I gotta say to you, greedy bastard. He brushes the spit off of his coat. For all other inquiries, please contact my secretary. Just so smug and dismissive. And then we were in jail. Well, game over. Guess we're arrested now. Well, We'll go a little bit further before closing today. Psst, think we can escape? It's gonna be tricky. Leave it to me. You're so reliable. I wonder how Aerith is doing. Cloud, are you there? You okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I knew you'd come for me. Hey, you did ask for a bodyguard. I might be the shittiest bodyguard in Midgar making you fight all sorts of things, but I do show up when you get stuck. Eventually. The deal was for a date, right? Oh, I get it. Tifa, you're in there too? Yeah, sorry about that. You know, I have a question. Yes? Does the Promised Land actually exist? Oh, well, I don't know. All I do know is the Cetra are born of the planet, they speak with the planet, and they open the planet. And then the Cetra returned to the Promised Land, a land of supreme happiness, which was granted by the planet. What does that mean? More than words. I don't have a clue. Speak with the planet? Just what does the planet say? It's real noisy, like it's full of people. That's why I can't make out what it's saying. Can you hear it now? No. I've only been able to at that church in the slums, and my mum told me it isn't possible to hear it clearly in Midgar anymore. My real mum, I mean. You must leave Midgar. Then you'll be able to speak with the planet and find your Promised Land. That's what she said. I thought I wouldn't be able to hear anything at all by now, but... In the previous translations, she says, I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up. Which implies that Aerith's mother has not returned to the planet yet and is still guiding her daughter. I wonder how Barrett is doing. Yo! Aerith is an ancient, and the ancients are really called the Cetra. The ancients know about a place called the Promised Land, which Shinra's searching for. But the Promised Land's only mentioned in stories. We don't know if it exists or not. That right? Those jerks say the Promised Land is full of Mako energy. So if they find it, they'll suck it all up. And then the land will wither away there too. The planet will get even more run down. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. Avalanche is recruiting new members. Me, Tifa, Cloud, Aerith. How about you? God, you're so damn boring. I mean, he's not there to entertain you, Barrett, though that was a very good recap of the story so far. I wonder how Red is doing. Grandpa. Grandpa? Grandpa, yeah. What's so amusing? Nothing. Get some sleep. As I am a gentleman and leave Tifa the bed entirely to herself and just sleep sitting against the wall over here. Huh. Looks like the door is open. I wonder how that happened. Oh, the door's open. When did that happen? What's going on? There seems to be a dead guard in the hallway here. So I wonder what's going on, huh? Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's not right. Take a look outside. What happened? He should have the keys on him. Help Aerith. I'll go get Barrett and Red. Something's wrong. Hey, how'd you get in? This is kinda creepy. He was attacked? The hell's going on? This isn't the work of man. I'll check up ahead. Leave this to me. You guys keep moving before we get caught again. Come on, let's get out of here. Boy, there's just bodies everywhere. That's a blood trail. No battle music. Oh, they're just keeping with this creepy, suspenseful music as we get this whole new bunch of, like, I guess escaped science project monsters. Oh, creepy music is creepy, and I don't even get, like, the heart-pounding excitement battle music to break from it. It's just gonna keep being suspenseful at me. No. The Genova specimen. I think it moved to the floor above. Let's use the elevator. Genova. Did it escape? I don't know. That looks like it was cut open from the outside. I love the blood trail of this way, please. The trail's leading somewhere. Above? Just clarity in game design. Like, that is something that is not talked about often, I think, sometimes. It's just compared to the— look at these claw marks, jeez. But making sure that your player knows damn well which way they're supposed to go is an art in level design, especially in the 3D era where open world is much more possible. Those things look like evil spiky reds. Supremely uncomfortable. And just design-wise, they gave them like skeletal slit noses too.
Nothing like spikes coming out of your spine and ribs to say that ain't right. Unless they're like fluffy little caterpillar spikes, then that's right. That's exactly what those are supposed to look like. They're so cute.
Situational context. It's a save point right there, but I'm gonna be dumb. Hello. Sir, there seems to be a sword in your back. Dead? The leader of Shinra is dead? This sword is... Sephiroth's. You mean he's alive? Looks like it. Only he can wield that. It's fingerprint encoded and DNA locked to him. Who cares who did it? Shinra's finished. Yaha! Eek! Catch. Don't kill me! What happened? So Sephiroth was here. You saw him. You saw Sephiroth. Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. Really? Would I lie at a time like this? I heard his voice too. He mumbled something about not handing over the promised land. What does that mean? Does the promised land really exist? And he came here to save it from Shinra? So he's a good guy then. Save the promised land? A good guy? No way! It's not that simple. Believe me, Sephiroth must have some other goal. Rufus! Shit! Forgot about him. Who? Vice President Rufus, the president's son. Nepotism at work. I heard he's been assigned somewhere else for a while. They say he's real cold-hearted. I wonder what sort of person he is. Even I know of him.
So, Sephiroth is alive after all. By the way, who are you?
Cloud, ex-soldier first class. I'm from Avalanche. Same here.
I sell flowers in the slums.
A research specimen. What a crew.
Well, I'm Rufus, president of the Shinra Company.
The old fool's still warm. Not wasting any time, are ya?
True. As a courtesy, I'll let you hear my speech for my inauguration. Father controlled the world with the power of money, and that worked for him. Shinra made the people feel safe. They thought that they were being protected. Work at Shinra, get your pay. Any trouble, any terrorism, and the Shinra army is there for you. On the surface, it's a perfect setup. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. My father's way is too expensive. You can control the hearts of men with a little fear, so why waste good money on the mindless masses? Be under no illusions. I am not my father.
Well, you're no different than him when it comes to loving speeches, that's for sure. Take Aerith and get out of the building. What? I'll explain later. There's a crisis facing the planet. Hell's that supposed to mean? I'll talk about it later, just trust me on this. I'll catch up with you after I take care of him. Stop arguing with me in front of the hot evil man. Just that little knee cock he does. All right.
I'm worried about Cloud. I'll wait for him. You guys get to the elevator. Right. It's bound to be tougher from here on. We should check our equipment.
I will steal their materia. And set things up for myself. Actually, I don't want to put Restore on you because you have long-term firing capabilities, and that means that you will be able to reach the enemy coming up, which is important. That is your fire equipment. Now, putting an all in a slot that's not linked is pretty useless, but I like to make sure that my all materias are getting leveled up because selling a mastered all materia gets so much gil later in the game. Just so much gil later in the game. And I'm gonna need that money to feed my chocobos. That is what this is all for. I play this game so I can get to chocobo breeding. that is the goal. I love running around with Aerith as the main character, and I wish I got to do it more often. Oh no, we're being attacked in the elevator! I like that touch of, like, shooting the glass casing of this extravagant elevator of theirs. But yes, because they're in the other elevator, you cannot reach them without a long-range weapon, which Barrett has because he's using a gun, but everyone else uses striking weapons, and therefore cannot reach. And so I had to make sure to equip them with materia that would allow them to attack across the space. And there's a similar thing with some flying enemies, where you just cannot reach them. See, I accidentally just... So, involves trying to set up your materia, knowing what you're getting into, and or just being prepared for every possibility of what might get thrown at you. And there is a type of materia that we will find later that will allow me to equip it on a short-range weapon, such as Cloud's swords, and turn them into long-range attacks. He does this sort of slicing at the air motion, a very anime sort of air blast cutting wave sort of idea, which I adore. I do have sense materia, so I can see how far I am away from killing this thing. Which is a nice thing to know sometimes. Surge cannon charging. That's not concerning at all. 100 gunner, only 300 left, and it is weak against lightning. Sir, cannon charge complete already? Dang it! Well, here's hoping at least one of us survives this. It's such a cool animation. It looks like we did! Yay! We'll see if your limit break can reach, even though you have a short range weapon. Yay! They're letting it reach. We would think we're in the home clear, except that another weapon shows up. No! Ooh! Oh, that was close. Phew! Uh-oh, I think Red 13 is frozen. Oh, no, there he is. Accidentally gave him a bad order, didn't I? High potion. There we go. Trying to not die, la 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 la. The goal of every battle, survive. Which mostly just comes down to paying attention and making sure you have enough items and stuff like that, which I kinda don't. Oh, I just attacked. That's not gonna do any good. Paying attention, which I seem to be notably bad at, as far as whose turn is it and how do they actually reach the enemy. It's okay, you can still love games even if you're bad at them. Asleep? No! Oh man, look at those crisp Z's. Naturally, being accustomed to the original version of this game, I am highly used to everything being pixelated to hell and back. Yay! I survived! Seal Evil and Mind Break. Seal Evil is a useful limit break because, like the, it used to be called Cross Slash, but they're calling it Curse Sword. It makes the enemy stop being able to act for a bit, which is useful. Let's see, remove the materia from other members. Access the menu. I guess I've failed to remove the material from other members. That didn't work. I have to do it this way then. Give you lightning and your restore. Enemy skill back. That's enemy skill is a nice thing to have. I like it. What else will help me? I don't remember if he has anything worth stealing, and I don't have a whole lot of slots to spare, but think poison. Alright. Try not to die here. Let's go. Why do you want to fight me? Because you seek Sephiroth and the Promised Land. That's right. Did you know he's an ancient? Figures. Anyway, I can't let either you or Sephiroth have the Promised Land. I see. I guess that means we won't be friends. Immediately attacking me. He's got this extremely elegant double-breasted suit, but he doesn't bother to button it properly, which shows a lot for his personal attitude and kind of how far he's willing to follow protocol and how far he's not, the way he'll make it his own to suit his personal comforts. Rufus's character design is just so much fun. Just top myself off here now that I've taken care of your little pet. And you have a physical barrier up, so I will use magic on you. You keep giggling when I've done damage to you because of the poison spell. Like, are you really that much of a masochist? Is this the most fun you've had? Fighting against a soldier. You don't get to do this every day, do you? And I love the helicopter just swooping around in the background like, that's enough for today. What a badass! He just sort of jumps up and grabs onto the landing skids. Like his dad had a whole ass platform built on the side of his helicopter so he could step onto it like a gentleman, and he'd one arm holding of his Rufus can one arm hold his body weight and theoretically pull himself up enough for whoever's in that chopper to help him the rest of the way in after losing a fight to a soldier class. Like that's a badass person there. Maybe there's a reason he thinks he can rule the world through fear. Maybe it's worked in the past. Bye, corpse. I am gonna save now because we are coming up on another mini game, and as is frequently the case with mini games, I am not good at it. There is, in fact, a chance that, like the squats minigame, it will somehow not work, and if that's the case, I'm gonna really have to do some fixing to figure out how to get past this. Where's Rufus? I couldn't finish him off. Something tells me he's gonna be a real problem down the road. Let's see if they will let me buy more potions. Because I ran out of those. You need something else? Potions, please. Thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you again. Actually, to tell the truth, we don't.
How is... That's why I bought all these potions. So we need to have more health leading up for what is going to happen. I'll go first. Gunfire out there, like, no! Son of a... They have us completely surrounded. On my own, it would be nothing, but what about you guys? Leave while you still can. It's not you they're after, it's me. Heh, not gonna happen. You got caught up in this protecting Marin, now it's my turn. I won't let them. I won't let Shinra do what they want anymore. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Give me a break. Mr. Barrett, that don't sound right at all. Well then, if you're both through talking, may I suggest we think of a way to escape? Oh yeah. You're too cold for my liking. Just like someone else I know. Is something troubling you? Not a thing. So, what are we gonna do? Barrett! What about Cloud? Everyone, over here! Huh? What's up? Where's Cloud? I'll explain later, hurry! They break out the good graphics. Just so that we can see this motorcycle. There's very little motorcycle use in this game, but that cinematic basically made every future motorcycle bit that they did with, like, the movie and the remakes something that they had to, like, put more emphasis on, because everyone was like, whoa, this is so cool! Which, of course, I hate, because I don't like the motorcycle mechanics or minigame at all in any of the games that I've played. I really don't enjoy it in the slightest. It looks like I can't attack left. Yeah, I think square button just doesn't work. And that's quite frustrating, actually. Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa are in the party right now, so we'll just make sure that they have the materia. And we will go. Can't attack in the direction that I need to. So I'm just gonna have to try to get myself, maneuver myself onto the side of them where I can attack them. I suck at this game, I say, and then immediately, like, proceed to kill it. I'm usually much worse at hitting these guys. This is the best I've ever done at this minigame. Holy shit! Oh my gosh, this is so much better than ever. This is so much not as painful. Like, it's still a little bit frustrating. But like, oh, I am not a fan
Like, you get to play this as a potential, like, voluntary minigame later in the Gold Saucer, which is basically this giant arcade. And I never do. I did not enjoy doing this for the story. I do not enjoy doing it a second time for funsies. Like, I am glad the minigames exist. It's fun, but I do not like sucking at things. And the fact that they turn you around this corner and completely screw up the camera and they do not stop the game. They're still hurting your friends. Ah, there it comes. There's the motor ball. Whew, survived it at least. Oh, that was not fun for me. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it, because that was literally the best I've ever done at that game, but I do not have fun with the controls and sort of real-time attackiness of that minigame at all. Bio's not gonna work on a machine. Whew. Still catching my breath from having to do that. But this I can just hit it until it's dead. I can deal with that. Man, those wheels must be hell on the road. It's like wearing chains when you're not actually driving in snow. Like, what's their budget for road care maintenance and refinishing after they send that thing out after someone? Oh, there it is! Most of their bosses have some sort of, like, humanoid torso, but this one sort of changes its shape configuration around. So now it's got that whole sort of Robo-Knight. Look at this thing. Giant pauldrons with swords on them. That's... Mind Break, I think, is an HP thing, so I just want to do damage to it. One thing I really love about Tifa, I don't know if you remember from when I briefly opened the menu and checked limits earlier, but there's limit levels. And most of the characters can only do the limit of the level that's actively equipped. But Tifa's stack, so as you go up in levels, your reels increase, and eventually you're doing like 7 limit break attacks on all of the enemies sequentially, and it just feels so cool and badass, which she is. She deserves it. A little bit of violence as a treat. Me being like, I should have put Eris in my party so I could level up her limit breaks as well, because I do love getting her limit breaks leveled up before a certain point in the story. I kind of assume that everyone knows what happens by now. But, in case you don't, I will let you find out with me.
Deadly. I mean, not deadly, but brutal. I didn't die, so not deadly. How many hit points does this thing have? Oh right, I have sense materia, I can find out. She's so pretty. Oh, 400 hit points left. That's not bad. A place coming up where they have you pick your party again, but they make it like a story event thing, and they judge you for your choices. And like, forget their judgment, I'm taking my ladies with me because I love them. It's gonna be me, Tifa, and Aerith. Not because I want either of them, but because they belong together. Cloud's not cool enough for them. He's too cool for friends, though. Kinda wanted to survive, damn it. I was like, I kinda want it to survive the lightning just so that she can beat it to death. I'm a simple person. I like a badass woman. Now what do we do? Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. And that'll save the planet? Maybe. Right, I'm going with you. Me too. There are things I need to know. About the ancients? Many things. I guess it's goodbye, Midgar. I am curious about how Red 13 climbs down that cable. I'm heading back to my hometown. I'll travel with you as far as there. Our journey starts here. It's dangerous. You up for it? You don't like traveling? I don't know, but I've got no place to go back to now, so I guess I'll have to like traveling. I mean, that's true. Shinra did drop a plate on your bar and all of your neighbors and everyone you've ever been friends with. So, yeah, I guess we'll hit the road. Now that I think about it, this will be the first time I've ever left Midgar. It's dangerous. You sure you want to go? What are you gonna do? Walk me home? Worried? A little. No, maybe a lot. But I've got my Jack of all trades, right? You're gonna hold that over me forever, and I love you for it. We told Aerith's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marin should be safe, yeah? Well, yes, Marin will be safe. I will not allow anything to happen to Marin. She told me she didn't like Midgar anymore. Looks like all this came at the right time.
Okay, let's go. We need a leader for our journey. Of course, that could only be me.
I don't know. I think it has to be Cloud.
Alright. There's a town called Calm northeast of here. We'll meet up there. But the 5 of us can't just stroll around the plains together. It's too dangerous. We should split into 2 groups. You'd be safer in a larger party, but yes, the battle mechanic only allows for 3 people at a time, so I guess we'll have to split up into groups. I knew you'd do that. Of course I did. These 2 are awesome. See you at Calm. Later. It is not that I do not love you, Barrett, because I do love you. But I love them more. And we have left Midgar. Wow, that was a huge section of the game. But now we are on the overworld. Look at this bloated spider of a city. Like the image, the model that they show us in the Shinra building there is a little bit more green and friendly looking than this. And just look at the ground around it and how dead it is. See, even the air gets clearer the further you get away from it, like you're walking out of the smog zone and there's finally grass. But just look at how cracked and dead this land is.